Oh, okay. That's, all right. Nice for the day. All right. I'm going to take some time here and try to figure out what resources is all over the place. Talk to
You need something?
Sam here. Yeah, let's try to gear, bud.
If you're looking for something in particular, I might have a spare.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave you on the ship for now because I don't want you following me around. All right. Let's see. Yeah, that dude got a lot of stuff. What the hell? What in the sand? Why does he have so much stuff? I had no idea he had this one. Oh, I had the wrong
Happy
one.
to even out the load.
Alright. Why do you have so much stuff, dude? What is the freaking deal, man? Well, let me grab all the resources. Let me just scan through. Yeah, I'll take all that. Miscellaneous. Hookah canister. Hookah can. A floater. What is... Old Earth flip lighter. Actually, it looks pretty good. Don't care. I'm still selling all this stuff. Take all. Yeah, man. No.
I wouldn't say no to an upgrade.
Oh. Friggin' ridiculous, man. Freaking ridiculous. How? What were you wearing, dude? I gotta get this freaking dude a gosh dang weapon, though. Don't be dumb like me and freaking absolute. I thought I would take all of the equipment from that category, but it took everything off of Sam. But I need him to have a weapon, so I need to do this real quick. Modified Grendel. Yeah, why not? You can have this. What kind of ammo? 7.77 millimeter. So give him that. I need to give him some ammo. 7.7 millimeter. Hey, perfect. You can have all of the. That can't be all my ammo. Is that all my ammo? Damn. I guess I'm kind of low on the 7.7 millimeter.
Share the wealth, right?
Yeah, I guess that's mostly it. For now,
Till we meet again.
I don't want you talking my ear off. Okay.
Captain, hello.
What up?
I am Greetings, Captain.
What up,
I am
Bosco?
ready to commence a trade.
Oh, my man. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Take resources. There we go. Cockpito. Alright. Where are you at?
Got my attention, Captain.
Nope.
Thanks for giving me a moment of your time.
Oh.
I promise this won't take long. I thought you deserved to know how proud I am that you chose to side with the United Colonies and put an end to the Crimson Fleet. You've almost single-handedly saved the settled systems from one of its most dangerous enemies. I can't possibly commend you highly enough. Did I mislead you into believing that somewhere along the way? Though I ended my service with the United Colonies years ago, I continue to remain vigilant as to what's going on within its borders. Anything that has a positive effect on the UC sends an equally positive effect through Constellation. Exaggerating. If anything, I've understated the gravity of the situation. What I want to know is what motivated you into making the right decision.
Oh, crap.
You had Crix's legacy in hand, and you could have easily taken it to the key. Instead, you flew it to the Vigilance. Yes, that would have been unfortunate. The Crimson Fleet would have had enough wealth to fund their operation for decades. So, no regrets betraying Delgado then. I imagine you and he formed quite a partnership right up until the end. Goodness. I didn't expect you to be so blunt, but I appreciate the honesty. At least things will be quieter in the spaceways for a while. I suppose my final concern is how long this newfound peace will last.
Sure, that's it.
Given the fact that Navamora was never captured or killed, I couldn't agree more. My hope is that she was smart and went into permanent exile. I suppose only time will tell.
Most likely not.
Well, it appears I've soured the mood of our lovely conversation.
Yeah.
I trust my mindless prattle hasn't been too much of a bother. Thanks for taking the time to listen. There's something I need to talk to you about.
Awesome.
Thanks for
Get all
taking
this
the
over
time
with.
to talk. I wanted to ask you about the artifact you found on Bactera. When you pulled it from the rock, held it in your hands for the first time, how did you feel? No, I don't think you understand. I know about the visions, the light, and the music. How did you feel inside? What were your thoughts?
Or out of sync.
Oh my goodness. That must have been terrifying. When it comes to the artifacts, it never ceases to amaze me how the science, well, simply fails. If there is, the artifacts are doing a heck of a job hiding it. The artifacts are so different, so alien, and I'm certain one of them reached out and spoke to you. Quite the mystery. Well, judging from the fact that both you and Barrett claim to have heard music, I've made the leap that the artifact was reaching out. Music composition might not consist of words and sentences, but I'll be damned if that isn't an attempt at language. Is there? After spending years gathering data about the artifacts, you'd think I'd have all the answers. Not much, I'm afraid. All I have to show for my efforts are eyewitness accounts, scores of inconclusive metallurgical test results, and wild theories. No, not at all. There's so much going on there, I can't afford to divert all of our resources, but I have classified the artifacts as a priority project. Frustrating? No. Bewildering? Yes. It would be, oh, well, an explorer's dream to solve a mystery like this. I knew I picked the right person for the job. Look, I wanted to thank you for taking the time to talk, and for keeping an open mind. And I also wanted to say, well, I'm pleased we're on this journey together. It's the best decision I've made in quite a long time. What can I help you with? Feel free to drop some stuff into my bag.
You have nothing. Wow.
Listen, you risked your life to save me. I keep wondering if that made it harder to save Andreja too. I've replayed those moments in my mind over and over. And you need to know that you did what a leader does. And if it had been me instead of her, I would feel at peace knowing that she made it. I know. And I can't say it's the best choice, but nevertheless, thank you. I don't know if you're ready to talk, or if you need 20 years to get to that point, or if you never want to talk about it again. But I just want you to know that if you do, I'm here for you. I'm not sure that I am, but maybe in time that will change. Of course. Could have been so much worse. We are all constellation. When a star goes nova, it can destroy everything nearby, or it can nourish a new era of planets and life and everything that goes with it. The galaxy is littered with the deaths of so many brilliant, wonderful stars. But if stars never went nova, then we wouldn't be who we are now. Still doesn't make it easier for anybody, even you. But you did what you had to do. We all know that. Andreja was a force of nature. A wave of ambition and delightfully weird. I can't say I knew her heart, but she was a member of Constellation. She knew who her enemies were, and she would not have counted you among them for this. Yes, though an overabundance of caution might be a weakness. You know, we're fortunate. Constellation brought us all together, and we're all better for it. If we're going to set things right, it's going to be because of that.
Good God.
What's new? I might have some room in here. Let's see.
life, man. Takes freaking forever. Store all. Still didn't get all of it gone. Miscellaneous. Deployment deck. I'm gonna go sell some of this. Okay. Let's... Oh my goodness. There's that. Throwables. So, spacesuits, what do I want to put away? So I'm going to sell that one. I'll store that. I'll sell that. What's going on, Sam? How are you doing today? Combat veteran. Let's see here. Search and team. Hold on to that. Ooh. Galvanized incendiary. O2. Mirrored. Oh. I'll put that away for now. So it's packed helmet. I'm gonna sell that. Beast Hunter helmet. Put that away. Apparel. Like all of these, I believe I was selling. Except for Xenofresh Corp clean suit. I might need that later on down the line. Yeah, that's fine. Weapons. What is here? I'm just gonna take it, all this. I'm gonna go sell as much of this crap that I can. Technician, minus 50% damage, robot enemies. I don't think I need that. I'm just gonna go sell that. Helmets, broken Constellation space helmet. Beast Hunters. I'm gonna leave that. Apparel. Frontier attire. I'm gonna trash that. Ranger dual wear. Okay. Miscellaneous. Coffee mugs can stay. Cube. Yep. Did you pick? I want double bone horn. I want to keep that. I want to keep. Hydraulic clamp, impact driver, kitchen tee, steeper, knife, left slipper, no mud can stay, not both of them. I'm doing well. Alright, that's good. I was mucking about in the shipbuilder the other day, having zero skill in it. Mostly just trying to figure out how it works. Spent 100k on a stupid ship that turns out is insanely hard to beat in combat. Nice. And today I found YouTube videos of people purposely building that type of ship. Oh, really? Okay. What kind of ship? You just built 100k on a stupid ship. Did you build the ship? Is that what you did? Open container, paper airplane, plate. Lid. I want to keep that. Steel fork, soil box, soap dispenser. Okay, this stuff I want to keep. Okay. Oh man, how bad am I over encumbered right now? Did my game just crash? My game just crashed. It did not. I don't know how it didn't, but man, that would take a long time. Okay. So I'm on Taco. I made 2 ships, made myself bankrupt, and the ships are phenomenally ugly. I love it. I love it. But it's my ship. Yeah, that's kind of the cool part, man. It's like, it's my ship. Nobody else's. I didn't buy it. I built it. I put my money into it. This is gonna be me. I'm gonna expand it along the way. All right, exit ship. All right, there we go.
Captain, greetings.
It really sucks. I don't have my trade authority terminal here to sell stuff.
Every couple landings.
I need to go sell some stuff, and I'm gonna get into shipbuilder. I don't know what's been going on, but some of my companions have just ungodly amounts of stuff on them. I'm just trying to clean up my inventories everywhere.
There's a bit more in the back. Oh,
Moving.
please, take a look.
Frame ships. So basically a U ship. So the AI targets the empty middle of the ship. Genius. So a lot of people are doing that. So interesting. So the enemy aims for the center mass of your entire ship, which makes sense because that's the way it is in most games, right? I mean, in most games, the enemy just aims center mass, and it just misses the ship because there's nothing there, so it just goes through the ship. That's freaking slick, man. That is really good. I didn't even think about that. And with nothing there to hit the ship, it doesn't take damage or very, very little. Oh, very cool. Okay, so very cool. Very, very cool. Yes. Miscellaneous. Did you pick? So we'll buy both. Resources. Ceilings. Give me all of it. Ionic liquids. Give me all of it. I think iron, another thing I kept running out of. I know that. All right, I think that's for the most part pretty good. Aid ammo 776 caseless buy all. Okay. So, we go to sell. Go to miscellaneous. This might be a little bit. So I'm gonna make sure I don't sell the crap I want to keep. Like the digipicks. Not selling the digipicks. Not selling that. I don't even know why that's on me. Crap. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. Any mug that's on me, it's just a duplicate. Pot lid, right slipper, soap dispenser, soil box, steel fork, vacuum. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know why that's. I thought I put that up. Dude, this stuff weighs a lot. Yeah, that stuff weighs a lot. Okay, aid, apparel. Okay, let's go through apparel, black. Yeah, that can go. Those are easy to come by. Blue, USC, leather. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. Chumps cap, nightwear, settler casual wear, settler poncho outfit. I'll just trash it. I'll just get rid of that too. Helmet, go away. Throwables. Let me make sure. Yeah, everything's kind of low. Yeah, it looks okay. There should be like nothing of mass and notes. Packs. Space suits. Deep mining space you can go. Beast hunter's fine, that can go to. Ammo. Ammo's not a big deal. Alright, weapons. Let's get this freaking figured out. Holy cow. I need by type. There we go. Okay. I like this gun. Now I finally got some ammo for it. I apparently went through somewhere with 11mm and picked up a lot of ammo. So I might be using that. Big Bane, Acid Tamer. Yeah, Bridger can go. Extended mag on a 2-shot shotgun. That is pretty good. But it does way less damage. That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. I'm just gonna trash it. Dude. Furious, each consecutive hit deals more damage. Randomly applies a bleed effect to the target. Cornered. Wait. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have got rid of that, Coach. Why does this one do so much more damage? This epic shotgun. What? It can't be because of Furious. It's gotta be because of Furious or Laceration. Or Lacerate. Damage increases as health decreases. Yep. Cornered, poison, skip shot. All that's pretty good. It's refined. Let me see. What do y'all say? Why aren't we hitting? There's nothing there. Oh yeah, talking about the enemy. Don't aim the missile. Fought 4 ships at once, and the best they did was knock my shields down to 83%. I managed to knock them down to 60. I managed to knock them down to 65 by running into an asteroid at full speed. Wow. All right, Taco. All right, check up on us later. Might be falling asleep, dude. Books can add up. It's refined. Okay. Well, books can add up on weight. Yep, you're not wrong. That coachman was refined. Well, fine. I was just weird. I like this gun. I just want to make it a suppressed. Rapid. Plus 25 increase in attack speed. I love that. Dude, those do a lot of damage. Modified, you know, I can go. I'm gonna have to check this thing out. Bashing Grendel. Yeah, that can go. Furious. That's actually not a bad. All three of these actually ain't bad. Space Adept Hitman. I like that semi-auto. That's pretty good. I'm gonna leave all of them. Alright, Incendiary Modified. Kudma. This is the only one I've gotten. Each consecutive hit deals more damage. Incendiary randomly deals incendiary damage. I'll leave it. Long barrel, laser sight, recon scope, muzzle brake, depleted uranium rounds, hair trigger, justifier, lawgiver can go, modified lawgiver. This is one weapon I've actually been using quite a bit. Short scope, tactical magazine, but I've kind of got this one, so I'm just gonna get rid of that. And I got this justifier as well. Kraken, dude, I'll just get rid of the Kraken. Okay, mag pulse, modified maelstrom, long barrel reflex sight, yeah, can go. Fiscal quarter. I kind of want to put a suppressor on this. Short scope. Tactical grip, shatter, breakthrough, even the strongest armor, invis. I'm gonna get rid of that one. I haven't used this mag pulse. I need to. I just want to kind of get a feel and see how good it is. Nova Blaster, Nova calibrated Nova Light. So here's all the old Earth weapons. Got an old Earth pump action shotgun. 1911 suppressed. VSS, but it's just a sniper rifle, hunting rifle in the game. Reflex sight. Oh, I'm getting down on vendor credits here. Shoot. Suppressor. This is a fantastic gun. This is a gun I've been running around with a lot. Suppressed pacifier. So good. Oh my gosh. It also helps that this is a slug shotgun. Which is going to be awesome because I will be, if I get a good roll of this pacifier with good, you know, modifiers on it, I will definitely roll this to be a suppressed slug shotgun. Because, yeah, it is really, really good. Rattlers can... yeah, sell all of them. Extended mag, Razorback. Here's a Razorback. Feels double instigating. Let's see if okay. Okay. I need to go to
Thanks for coming in.
the armory.
Hello.
The arsenal store. Where is it? This is so annoying. I wish I could actually just mark things I want to keep or sell. Well, mark things I want to sell when I'm out running around, and I can just come in and just say sell all things that are marked for sale. That would be very nice. Centurion Arsenal. There we go. Other than the rarity, there is also calibrated, refined, and advanced. Okay, above the baseline standard version. Oh, okay. I did not even know that.
You know, just by there's something
Extended
to be said for
mag
brand
is
loyalty.
mandatory for the Razorback.
I'd much rather have
Without
someone
it,
comfortable
it's been
with their
so much
purchase
time reloading. Yeah,
than some mythical
yeah.
best
No,
possible buy.
that was one reason why I was kind of thinking about it. I mean, 6 shots on that thing is not enough. That's why I'm really gonna lean to.
I'm sure
probably
we can
keep
find
it.
something that suits you.
Keep that extended one. That 12 shot, 'cause it does a lot of damage. It does quite a bit of damage. Where's the 7.7? That'll work. Alright. Sell weapons. Type. Get back down to. Yeah, this will work. Mag pulse, keeping that. Yep. I'm not a big fan of the Rattler, so yeah, I'm not like gonna keep something I'm not really big on. This Deadeye one though, this Deadeye pistol, which is basically just a Razorback. Suppressed regulator. Like this has got to be like a specialty because it does more damage than like just a regular, Razorback. Get rid of that. So, yeah, and it looks fantastic. So I might put this on display somewhere because, I mean, it's not like it's a fantastic gun other than the fact that it looks just absolutely great. The other one that looks great. Oh, let me get rid of these tombstones. Yeah, this Justified. This thing looks really good. It's got some neat little like gold trim in there and stuff. Name guns are uniques. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. This Navy Cutlass, I've only come across like one or a few of them. That's not common. I want to get a suppressor onto that and make that my sneak around a space station type weapon. Tempest, hand loading, volatile rounds that are designed to pack a bigger punch but aren't as stable and can fail on occasion. Not really big on the Solstice Exterminator. corrosive. Randomly deals corrosive damage and reduces the target's armor over 6 seconds. That actually might not be horrible. I don't really care for this one. Elemental Side Star, anti-personnel. Well, I don't need this one because I got that stuff. But it does more damage. What the hell? It does way more damage. And it's got a larger mag. Hand loading. This, yeah, I don't know. I'll keep both. I'll keep both. I need to just see. What the heck? I got 3 of these things that are. It's funny. These the side star. All of these specialty ones. They all roll. They all have anti-personnel, staggering, shattering, breaking through the strongest armor. Yeah, this one's really good. It has even more damage output than the other two, and it even has better accuracy and better range. Damn, yeah, I might be giving this one a go. Long barrel, recon laser sights, reflex sights, suppressor, tactical grip, white hot rounds. I'm gonna give this thing a go. If I remember, I probably won't. I also just kind of want to mess around with this one, the suppressed regulator. Not really a big fan on it, but I want to see what it's like to kind of sneak around with this. Okay. Thank you. How much weight am I at? Oh, 292. What the hell? Did I pick up some resources? I did. Totally forgot about that. Miscellaneous. There's nothing really here. It's just gotta be the resources. That's fine. That's completely fine. Okay. Find them all the time. Yeah, dude, you find a lot of these guns a lot. Do we know if you can, like, I guess in crafting weapons, if you can,
Yeah?
what is, I haven't even visited this UC terminal thing. If you can, like, roll, weapon perks on them, can you do that at all in crafting? I don't know if anybody's seen something like that. Welcome to New Atlantis, our shared corporate directory, other buildings, services, mass citizenship. Okay. Kind of curious about this. The foundation of any society is its people, and there is no stranger person than there's no stronger person than a United Colony citizen. As a citizen, you will carry a status unequal to the social systems and will be recognized as the truly special individual you are, whether you make your home in New Atlantis, Sidonia, or any other officially recognized settlement. Citizenship is the truest badge of loyalty and dedication to United Colonies you can possess. As a United Colony citizen, you will be afforded the following privileges: an exclusive and personalized acknowledgement of your new status, a welcome letter signed by none other than President Alexandra Abelo herself, discounts at all major UC business establishments, exclusive access to home ownership in New Atlantis, a one-time credit disbursement, and more. How does one become a citizen? It's simple. Serve the United Colonies in any official capacity, and once you've met the allotted requirements, citizenship will be granted. Currently, the fastest, simplest way to achieve citizenship is to complete a tour of duty in the vanguard of the United Colonies' very own volunteer fleet. So if you got your own ship and the moxie to put yourself in harm's way for the good of the UC, speak with Commander John Tuola in mass and get signed up today. Note that as of this time, the United Colonies offers citizenship to anyone within its settled systems, regardless of current address or faction affiliation. If you want the United Colonies wants you. Okay, so basically, go do the Vanguard. That's basically what it's saying. I was kind of curious if there would be another option. Transfer. Inventory. Resources. Store all. Alright. There we go. Alright. Is there a way to tell, what you mentioned, calibrated, refined, and advanced above the baseline standard version? Is there a way to tell that? Anyways, exit ship. Sure, I haven't done any crafting. Well, that's a bummer.
Pleasant to see you.
Dude, I'd really like to have my trade authority key on this guy. Yes, the Vanguard thing says it takes between 3 to 10 years, but if you do the faction quest, you would get it way faster. Okay.
Need some work done?
Right. Yeah. Let me see. Let me look at my ships.
Okay, no problem.
What do I have? My game just froze. Yes, it did. I'm loving it. Oh, okay. It's in the name. All right. Okay. Okay. I love it when the game crashes. I love it. I really hope I don't have to go back that far. Let me see. How far back was it? 1:30? Oh, it was like 2 minutes ago. Okay. So, yeah. That's not bad. Crashing is fun. Yeah. How many crashes you had to deal with, Sam? I think it's my 4th one. 0. Oh, good for you. Play on PC. Yeah, PC.
Captain.
Okay, so let me. Alright, so this is a perfect spot. Perfect. So if I go look at. So you're saying there's the standard version. There's calibrated, refined, and advanced. So this is a calibrated. This obviously has rarity, but it's not. This is like a standard version. Demoralizing, boosted, shoddy. So boosted is probably another one of those levels. Is that would I be wrong in assuming that? Jesus. Which one of these I had a lot of weapons on? Yeah, okay, perfect. Here we go. So the Grandels. So here's a refined one. Here's calibrated. Here's refined. Okay, so there's another refined. So I got 2 refines, even though, yeah, the refined here's legendary, and the refined here's epic, and this is a calibrated. This is a modified. Okay. Okay. Boosted was legend. Okay, I probably should look at that closer. I'll get there. Skip shot modified. So those are the 4 versions. You said. Let me scroll. Hold on. Let me scroll up. It's standard, calibrated, refined, and advanced. So modified's got to be in there somewhere, right? Or calibrated. No. Modified just tells you the gun's been. There's like weapon sights or weapon attachments. Yeah. I remember that. Never mind. Skip that. Delete that. Instigating modified maelstrom. I'm very kind of interested in messing around with some maelstroms. Okay. Okay, that's kind of good to know. I'm gonna go mess around with the ship stuff. I need to put some of those weapons on the ship.
Hey, what can I do for you?
Alright, let me look at my ships.
Okay, no
Open
problem.
up this time. There we go, it worked. Okay. So I got this Frontier. You see prison ship. There's like nothing. I can't really do anything with this Kepler because I don't have the piloting. I don't have the pilot requirement. Yeah, piloting skills too low. Okay.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
Let's see here. What happened to my kiosk? I don't know. Game glitch, or there's a game bug. Apparently, things just disappear and they don't come back. So hopefully they get that figured out. I have no idea what's going on over there. It would be great if it would come back though. The UC prison ship is literally the worst ship in the game. I probably would agree with that. But what I'm gonna do is see if I can find the cheapest ship here, which looks like it's this Ghost, and I'm gonna sell every freaking thing off of this. Okay. So, when you go to... So if you're going to look to start from scratch on building a ship, and you just want to have that ability to build from nothing, what you want to do, there's two ways you want to go about it. You can either go buy the cheapest ship that you can find, which for me right here would be the Crimson Ghost. Give me a second, actually. I'm gonna save this.
Got anything you need to offload? Trade Authority is always buying. I'm sure you can find something you like.
So you can buy the... Or the other way is to steal a ship. You can go board, disable, board, and steal a ship. Now, I'm not going to show off all that here, but I will just go ahead and buy this Ghost, and, we'll mess around with this. I'll buy this Ghost. I'm going to get back up. You go into view and modify your ships. Okay, this is where now you can start to mess around with your ships. Let me get this back to my home ship, but I don't want to mess around with this one. So what you want to do is you want to go into the ship builder, which is down below, and here now you can kind of change around some different things. And what you can do is, if you want to just get rid of everything, you can kind of select something and you can hit the delete button. Okay, so if you do that, that is like you kind of selling it. And you'll see the vendors credits and stuff like that up at the top change. So you can see sell, and the total is kind of changing. So I'm gonna get rid of everything off of this ship. Okay. So when you do that, you have nothing. Okay, so you got nothing. So what we want to do is we want to just kind of flight check. This is everything kind of showing you here on the right side of the screen. Everything you need to do to get a functional ship. We gotta have a cockpit. We gotta have a docker. Apparently, you have to have a docker. You gotta have minimum engine count. So you're gonna have to have a couple of engines. You have to have grav drive, landing bay. That makes sense. Missing reactor. Okay, you're gonna have to have the reactor. Missing shields doesn't seem like it is a necessary requirement, but it looks like that would be highly recommended, but not a requirement. Minimum fuel tank count. And then there is even a, and then there is even a grav jump thrust need. So if your ship is too heavy, the game will tell you that you need to either reduce the mass of your ship or increase your grav jump thrust. Okay, so in knowing that those are all the things that you actually have to figure out, what we can do now is go ahead and start building things. So we can't. So there's a couple of different ways you can kind of go about building a ship. You know, you want to kind of have a starting point, and there's a couple of different spots you can start. You can start with the bay, which is how you enter your ship. So you can start with that, and you know, go from there. So, you know, if you want to start with maybe with the cheapest one, we'll go with this landing bay here. We'll just try to make the smallest ship possible. Now, another thing that's kind of very important to know is when you start with any component, you bring on any component, you have like these little blue kind of dome dots with like a dome around them, or these little blue dots with like a square around them. Those are your hard points. Those are the areas in which you can attach another component. Okay, so that is what you will attach to, and they're like snap points. Okay, so if you get close to those points with another component, they will snap into place. Okay, so if you ever want to add a new component after the fact, you want to move off of whatever component you're on. You can see the A button down below is actually edit, so if I hit A, I can actually move this around. But I don't really want to move around because it doesn't really benefit me in any way. But you want to move off of it and you want to hit A. And this is how you bring up to add more stuff. So I would say the next thing we probably want is to have a cockpit. And so let's see about adding in maybe the smallest cockpit that we can, and see kind of what that would get us. Maybe the other thing that you can kind of look for is, as you're kind of scrolling through, is do the components that you're kind of hovering and selecting over, do they actually highlight any of the hard points that are on your components that you already have on your ship? And really, there's a few here. We got this Magellan C1 cockpit. We have this Armstrong 10 cockpit, and that's about it. We also have this Magellan C1X cockpit that will also highlight out a hard point. But I'm going to take this Armstrong 10 cockpit here, and I'm going to select it. I'm going to move it to the hard point it would snap to. There you go. It snaps to it. Boom. There you go. So the next thing I think we're gonna probably want is, you know, grav jump. Let's see, let's get a landing pad. Okay, we know we're gonna have to have a docker, but I want to get on here some gear. I want to get on here landing gear, and so we got this Hope 55 landing gear, but I'm gonna go with this Hope 5 landing gear and see if I can get this attached in any way. Seems like I'm gonna have to be kind of making my ship maybe a little bit bigger than what I was wanting to do, but it doesn't mean anything. Or maybe I go with this landing gear because I kind of like how the hard points are kind of off to the side here. I might do that. Yeah, I think I like the side hard points because that way I don't have to build. That way I won't have to build my ship out to the side. I can just have the hard points for landing attached to the side. I was going to have to with this hope. So it looks like most of these hard points actually attach to the side, and that this is the only one that actually attaches underneath this Hope 5 landing gear. So, okay, so I'm going to go with this 220 CB landing gear, and I'll do that. I'll add it. I'm going to add, I need to add probably a couple more, I would assume, for flight check reasons. But I tell you what, I want to also flip. If you hit the Y button as you're hovering over one of the components on the right side there, you can flip it around and then add it, and then you can drag it to the other side. Boom. So I'm kind of getting it at least a little bit set up here. Yep. Oh, god dang it. Back up. I'm gonna add in, let's see. I want to try and add in a grav drive. Yeah, grav drive. This might be good. I'm gonna add in this alpha grav drive, this R1000 alpha grav drive. Yeah, I'm gonna add in that grav drive. So boom, I'm gonna add it in right there. So that's the grav drive. I need to add in a reactor. So let me get over to reactors. Okay, let's find the cheapest one. Here's a reactor, pretty cheap. There you go. Boom, another one. And then let's see, what else is there? I need to get, I know a middle hab. I know I need to do that. I'm just trying to see what else there is for me to, oh, engines. I'm gonna need to have engines. Yeah, you know what, let me see if I can add engines on top of the ship. And on the right side, if you need to actually move vertically, right, if you need to move your component vertically, you can hit the, on the right side there, you can actually see what level you are at. So I just moved up from 1 to 2, and you can do that with the up and down arrows, at least on a controller on the D-pad, and then just move it. Boom, there you go. Yeah, that'll work. All right, there we go. There's that for now. Yeah, I think these will have to get moved up. It's okay. So there you go. Just start stacking things in. You can get your flight check, see what's going on. Attach modules. Ship has unattached modules. Yep, need to attach the modules. Ship is missing a docker. Need to get a docker in there. Fuel tank. Need to get fuel tank in here. Okay. And there you go. Even cannot reach cockpit from landing bay. So you need to make sure it's going to give you errors along the way if things aren't connected properly. So that's basically this open area right here in the middle of the ship. I need to add in a module for you know, basically just your natural hab area. So I need to add in a 1x1. So again, I'm gonna probably pick the cheapest one. We got a Hope Tech companion fuselage. As long as it has hard points on all sides, I need it to have it on. So I'm gonna need it to have it on side. The hard points on the side, on the outside side, that looks like it's more angled up. I needed like actual side hard points like this one. So I need to find a 1-1 with actual side hard points. So I'll probably have to go with this. Let's see. This Nova Galactic storeroom, I can do that, or this companion. Demos companion way 1 by 1, or there's the storeroom 1 by 1. What is this down here? Nova Galactic storeroom, or the companion way 1 by 1. So I can take either one of those. I'll just go with the. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Companion way. So whole. I'm trying to see like on the left side if there's any kind of benefit either way. Nah, it doesn't really look like it matters. So let me go with the storeroom and let me lower it down, make sure it goes into the right. No. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Gets into the right spot. That's exactly where I want it. I'm gonna hit A. I'm gonna start to attach the thrusters to the outside. So there you go. I moved it up. I'm just gonna slide it in. Boom. It looks like it's all good. So I'm gonna attach that. I might have to add in more thrusters, possibly. So I'm gonna raise this up. I'm gonna attach it in, and that's another thing to know. If you're too low a level, you see down there the red kind of diagonal lines that are moving. That means it's a little bit too low or too high, right? If I move it too high, you can see it's just not on the ground level. So those are ground level components. If it's green, it says it's basically, hey, you know what? We're touching the ground in the proper way, and that is the correct level. Okay, so we need to add in a couple of things here. Let's see what we got here as far as the messages. We need to add in a Docker and a minimum fuel tank count. Okay, so let's add in a Docker and a, let's see, where are you at? Docker, here we go. So here's a Docker, and I need to make sure it has a hard point underneath. This does not. This is like a front or a side side Docker. You can see it's got the docking port on the front there. It's got the hard point here on the back. I want this Docker most likely because it has the top docking connector and on bottom has the hard point. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. So I'm going to drag this over. I'm going to drag this over and put it into the spot. There we go. That's it. Okay, so that's one error done. Now we're down to, yeah, we just need tanks. We just need fuel tanks. So let me get rid of that. Add in some fuel tanks. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can find what are the cheapest ones. Yep, those look pretty cheap. I'm gonna add it on top of the thrusters in the back, so I need to make sure it has a hard point underneath, and it looks pretty good. I'm actually gonna see if I can I put it on the ground level. Oh, I can actually put it underneath, even though it actually looks like it would be going through the ground. So I don't know if I want it to look that bad. I'll just stack them on top, and there you go. That looks like about the smallest ship you can make. About the smallest little micro machine ship you can make right there. Let's see what this one error is. Individual docking module position. Docker modules need to be an outside edge of the ship. So I wonder if that is because I put this where I did. Let me see if I put this on the bottom. All modules must be above landing bay. Oh, okay, so there you go. So you got another little error there on yeah, the tanks I just moved down below are too low. They are below the ground. So even though you can't attach it and it looks like it's all green, it actually doesn't. There's an error. So, okay. So I'm going to have to probably make a little bit of a modification here. Ooh, I wonder if... No, I don't know. No. You know what I might do? I might, let me delete this. Let me see if there is side tanks I can put on. Side tanks. Yeah, here's some side tanks. This might be the way to go here. So, even though I couldn't make these work because they stack vertically, but attaching side tanks might be my way to go here. There's a lot of side tank kind of components, so it doesn't seem like there's too many. There's not like a great deal of lack. There's not a lack of options. Anyways, looks like these attach straight up on the back. So I actually could put this on the back of I believe the reactor back there. But I'll just do some side tanks here. And grav jump fuel 50, that's 70. Let's just do this. And what I'll do is I'll take it, I'm gonna lower it, I'm gonna attach it to, is that my reactor? I believe that's my reactor, yeah. So, and I'm going to add another one on the other side just because, you know what, I want it to look a little bit uniformed. But all of the red messages for the flight check they're gone. Well, hold on, which one did I add? I added the 100. So let me add 100. Let me see. Can I flip this, or should I flip? All right, so there you go. Hit Y, flip it. Even though my cursor's not on it, there you go. Boom. And you can actually duplicate by hovering over a component and hit Y and then you can duplicate it like that. But I'm not going to do that. And that looks pretty good. You still have some warnings. It's not like they're not going to let you build this, but you don't have shields. You have low mobility, so you need to add engines. Missing weapons. And so you can add in some of those things. So if we want to now add in shields, I think shields would be a really good thing to have. Maybe not weapons, like if you can make a fast enough ship, you might not have to worry about weapons all that much. And I guess, actually, I'm kind of thinking about it. What if we added in some more engines to kind of, but they attach on the side. Let's see if we can find an individual side attachment. Yeah, perfect. Something like that. That way our maneuverability gets a little bit higher. Yes, something like that. White Dwarf 1000, White Dwarf 1001. So something like that. You know, I do want the ship to be at least, you know, more maneuverable than not, since I'm not going to have a lot of firepower. I want to be able to get out of certain situations, right? So I'm gonna duplicate that. I'm gonna flip that, and I'm gonna add one on the other side. Okay, so let me do my check, and yeah, okay, that took away the issue with thrust and maneuverability. And there you go. That looks pretty good. I do want to add in shields, so let's go over to shields, wherever shields were. Shields, okay, so we're gonna have to add in a shield generator here, and I'm gonna look for one on the side because I'm gonna need to attach it to the side of the docker. I guess I could attach it to the top of the fuel tanks, but I can't make it. I really can't make it too large. I'm probably gonna have to limit myself to the side of the docker. What if I flip it? Oh, okay, so I can do a couple of these, even though they default to attaching top down. I can actually attach one and flip it. Just hit the flip button and attach it to the side of the docker like that. So, yeah, let's just get the cheap one here. Maybe not the best way to go. Probably want to have better shields than the cheap one. And let's just raise it up. Boom, attach on the side. Now, I don't know if you can actually attach more than one shield. I think you can. Let's just go ahead and... Yep, there we go. Flip it around. Boom. So, boom. Shields. So, that is roughly the smallest ship. You know, not saying the best smallest ship, but it's definitely probably not the worst smallest ship. Obviously, there's some things that you didn't even have to have on air. You didn't have to have 2 shields, but you know what? You want to have those on there. What are multiple landing gear count? Ship has too few landing gear. Okay, so that's interesting. Module shields, multiple shields. Only one shield module is allowed. Okay, so you cannot have multiple shield modules. Okay, so you just come back, you select and highlight over whatever shield module that you were on, and just hit your delete button. There you go. So that reduces that error. Multiple landing gear. Ship has too few landing gear. So I guess really you could actually just, if I delete that, I can do away with that. So I can do away with that. I can make the shield as is, but that wouldn't, you know, we wouldn't have shields. So let me see if I can put this small little dome shield generator on top of that fuel tank in the back. And will that work? We got one error. Multiple landing gear. Yeah, okay. So, we are running into the issue. Let me... Okay. Alright. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll leave that. That's fine. I'll leave that, and then... Let me see if I actually attach a landing gear on the backside here. That would be hilarious. Let me see if I can attach a landing gear on the backside here. Landing gear. Gear. There we go. So I need the side one. Let me flip. I can't do, now. I'm gonna have to, okay. So... I'll be pretty honest, that... There's a couple ways you can kind of go about this. You can add in an extra, maybe, mod here in the middle. Expand out the body just a tad bit. I'm really kind of bummed I was not able to kind of get this all done. Having the shields included without it asking me to add in more landing gear. Give me a second. So it really comes down to there is too much weight, and I'm wondering if we could reduce our mass, because that's probably what's doing it. So if I take this component off, once you get over 400, the game actually requires you to add in more landing gear. That's kind of the problem. So there is a mass to landing gear, I guess, equation in the game. You can see the mass drop to 389. Okay. So I can't add landing gear to the back. Is there a piece I can add or attach to the back? Okay, no. I'm trying to think here. Yeah, I guess let me see how much mass was some of this stuff. Thunder. Mass 3, mass 100. Let me see if I can reduce these side engines or maybe tanks just a tad. Let me see here. Where's engines? Engines. Engines that attach on the side like a single. Mass of 90. That's a big deal. Mass of 88. I might be able to get this done with the smaller mass and take off the two that I actually have there. What do I have there? I think I have these because I went with the cheap ones, right? I did go with the cheap ones. White dwarfs. White dwarf 2010s. So Nova. Yeah, let me see about adding in let me add in these Ares DT these Ares DT10 engines and replace these. They were too big. They're just too freaking big. What I can do is maybe add that there, add that there. I can do the same thing over here, make it look uniform. I can delete that. I'm gonna duplicate that one. I'm gonna come around, flip it, add in that, and I can actually add in okay, so there's all that. I do have plenty of mass. I can add in a shield, and there you go. We'll do that. Yeah, we'll add in shields. Let me get over to shields. And by the way, the top, as you're scrolling through all the different component categories, they're in alphabetical order, so it makes it a little easier to know where you need to get to. Except, whoops, no, I want to grab, and, okay, there we go. 3 warnings. That should just be weapons. Weapons, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. That is roughly probably the smallest ship you can make. And still have his shields. Obviously, you can take the shields off and kind of go back to what I was kind of messing around with a little bit earlier. Let's go ahead and flight check. And let's just give this a ship name. We'll rename it. Call this the Micro Machine. Micro Machine. All right, confirm. And then let's see. All items will be moved to the cargo hold. There are warnings for the ship in the flight check. Confirm modification anyway. Yeah, this is where you just hit accept. And there we go. I don't even know how much this ship costs. I don't even know if it was a net positive or whatnot, but yeah, there you go. That's basically how you make the smallest ship in the game. And yeah, if you do have that issue that I just had where it was like it was kind of demoing, it was below ground, then you can just go to the one ship and come back and it should be fine. Let's make this the home ship and let's check out how simplistic this is. Yeah, there you go. That is a super small ship. Got the gear. Got some massive thrusters. A whole lot of thruster action for this ship. And yeah, not too shabby. Let's get on board and see what our accommodations look like. So let's just go on board. Yep, super small hab module. This is basically it.
I hope Cora doesn't get too much underfoot.
We've got a very tight crew in
Captain.
here.
Yes?
Hey,
And
Dad.
I like the
Wanna
cockpit
hear a poem
actually
I wrote?
for
It's called
here's
a
your
haiku.
cargo hold.
I just read about them.
But yeah, this is a very tight kind of crew quarters
Sounds exciting. Let's hear it.
in
Okay.
in the
It's
cockpit.
called space.
Very tight.
Space is
Let me
cold
sit down
and dark.
into the cockpit.
Starships fly there like comets, carrying
yeah.
us home.
There you go.
Not bad. Hey, will you write it down so I can carry a copy with me?
So there
I'll
you
copy
go.
down too.
That
You know how you lose
is
things. I still don't know how
making
you
the
lost that picture
smallest
of the
ship.
comet-eating bunny.
Jesus Christ, why do the companions talk so goddamn much, man? So there you go. That is a brief overview of kind of how shipbuilding works, making the smallest ship in Starfield, as it was not difficult, but you gotta understand the limitations that you're gonna have, especially watching, you know, some of the warnings and other things like that, of knowing that you have to attach certain things, your weight limits, you have to have thrusters and different things like that. So there you go. That is my micro machine. Alrighty, take care. Alright, yeah, sorry about that live. I was Jose, I saw you join. I was recording that video, so I'm just gonna edit that later. But that is kind of how you go about making ships in Starfield. How was your party last night, Jose? How you doing today? I need to. Here's first aid. I need to get my other ship back that has all my stuff.
Need some work done?
Let me see what ships you have for sounding to.
Sure.
Modify.
Have at it.
All right. Jose, I'm doing pretty well today, man. Doing pretty well. From what I remember, it went well. Because you don't remember all the problems, man. That was good, man. I thought you had a good time. It's always a good time to have a good time, especially with friends, family, that kind of stuff. What do you think? Should we take off in this thing? Go test out, see. Let's go. Yeah, let's go fly this thing real quick. I'm not gonna do anything crazy. I'll just go into orbit and see how well it kind of maneuvers and stuff. Cockpit. Okay. Take off. I wonder if my cargo hold had any kind of issues. Now. It just looks like engines. It just looks like engines, man.
Orbit locked. Whoa, you just look at that view.
It handles okay. I mean, the cool thing about doing this, honestly, let's see what the grav drop range kind of limitations are. The cool thing about doing that, though, is I got no weapons I got to worry about. I can go there. Let's see, how long would it take me to get Cheyenne? Okay. What about Volley 2? Not bad. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. It was kind of a neat little experience. I'll probably build out this ship as I go. Honestly, this is probably gonna be just my ship. I just want to make the smallest one. I've had some people ask me that, so I'll probably get that video out tomorrow. Work on that tonight or something. It shouldn't take long. Retrieve the packet. Where's... Yeah, this is it. Okay, that was fun.
Anything I can help you with?
That was.
Hey, what can I do for you?
I'd like to view and modify my
Sure.
ships.
Have at it.
Put my micro machine away. Make that my home ship. It's a nice looking ship. Okay. Let's see, what is... The micro machine actually has a pretty good jump range. I was actually kind of impressed. Out of all my A-class ships, it actually has the best jump range. So, a ship like that, I mean, you can probably zip around the galaxy pretty well. I didn't even notice that. Oh, shields. Oh, the UC prison ship has no shields. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Cool.
have something for you.
When you have a moment.
It's all engines, baby. We need guns so you can fight, but yep, fast little ship. Yeah, it depends on what you're trying to do. Like if you're not trying to do combat, I mean that's not a bad little ship. If you're just trying to be like errand boy, go do this, go do that. Oh yeah, I wanted to see what wound up getting sent into my cargo hold that I didn't really want there. Coffee mugs are fine. Yep. Yeah, it looks like it's all good. What is this cred stick there? Resources, perfect. Inventory. I need to put up some weapons. Type. I've never been able to escape combat via grav drive. Yeah, there does wind up being a warning that says you can't grav drive. Here's what you do though. Here's what you do. Don't grav drive to outside the system. Grav drive inside the system. Okay, go to another planet, go to another moon. That, I should make that as a tip video, by the way. You can do that. I figured that out. I tell you what, I'm fine. I'll just hold on to the damn weapons. Because I can just offload all the resource and other crap I pick up. Yeah, they don't tell you that in game. Tell you, next time I get in space combat, I'll even demonstrate that. Yeah, you can't grab jump outside the system, but you can inside the system. I don't know why. I don't know why they made it that way. I like this shit, man. I like this shit. Okay, what the heck are we doing? I gotta go get some more powered beyonds. Burden of proof. Yep. Back to the grind. I can't do this keeping the peace because that's bugged. That's freaking fantastic. What's the great ship? This the one I'm in right now, the Star whatever it is. This is a great ship. I mean it is really good ship. The Mantis quest, yeah. Activities. Yeah, the one I'm in now. Yeah, it is really good ship. Speak to Commander Tuala. Offer help to Mitch Benjamin. Go to Elios. Offer to help Mitch Benjamin. Let's check out Mr. Mitch Benjamin. Yeah, I got the Micro Machine. That is the better ship. That is the best ship in the game, the Micro Machine. Unity. That main quest just pissed me off when Andresia died. I'm just so flustered with that, man. Yeah, you know what? Let's go figure out who Benjamin is. Let's go mess around with that. Ooh, new data. Oh, let me scan. Find new data. There you go. Chlorosilanes. Okay. When she die, you know what? I'm gonna spoil this for you, but if you don't know, but I will tell you in case you, because I think really what happens is the game actually kills off the companion you get the best relationship with, which is really annoying. I'm trying to find it. It's take off from Neon, further into the known. No sudden moves. I think it's so it is high price to pay. Yeah, it's high price to pay is where she dies. But here's the thing. It's before that when all the companions will no longer follow you. And I think it's right here. I think it's right after Short-Sighted. Once you complete that, talk to Vladimir, go to the go to Sko. Yeah. It's right here. It's one of these two. The companions will know. It might be right after No Sudden Moves. Because then it changes, and then because she no longer was, I could no longer get any of the companions to follow me, and they were all up in the eye, and then I met with Noel, put in the artifact, and that's when, you know, Starborn guys. Barrett died for me because I chose to defend the artifact. Yeah, I should have gone to the eye, and I guess that, since I didn't go to the eye, and I just jumped up to the next ledge and to go see Walter, because Walter would have died. Right? Because they had him by the throat. But it's all right, whatever. I'm not happy about it. But I mean, that's really good writing and game development, honestly. Because, you know, it's the whole emotion part of the game.
Alright, let's see what we got.
Trust me, because I know that now, that will not be my decision next time. Right? And that's why when you do things on your first playthrough, it's such a great experience on your first playthrough. After you experience something for the first time, it's no longer unique. Yeah, where am I going, by the way? That mission proved just how good the writing is for the game. Yeah, I thought that was a really good, really well done thing. And the fact that basically, from what it sounds like any companion can kind of die. What's kind of interesting is all of the companions, like the actual companions that have love stories kind of tied to them, or the romance quests, they're all up in the eye. All the companions, or all of the Constellation members that are not really companions, but they're part of Constellation, and they don't follow you, they don't have, you know, the romance option, they're all down in the lodge. But they all kind of have their different, unique kind of quest stuff. And I was really kind of hoping to see Andresia's, you know, yeah, her, yeah, you know, the Andresia, kind of the development with her and Serpent's Embrace, because I just got into that, and then that's when I went back to the main quest and she died. So I didn't even get to, yeah, progress on with that. Which kind of really kind of freaking a bummer, man. Let's go to Sidonia. Yeah. But yeah, I thought, man, it was so good. Like that's something like you'll remember. It's like now that you know how to manipulate those choices, it just doesn't have the same effect. Like it just doesn't. I need to go get on with that main quest, but I kind of don't because I don't want to go to NG Plus. I guess the New Game Plus. I don't want to go onto that. Sam, where are you located? You don't have to give me like your address, but I'm just curious. Like U.S. East Coast or anything like that.
Just because the governor's office is right up here.
I'm busy at the moment.
Just north of Toronto, Canada. Okay, all right. So you ride a moose to work every day? You're in the Eastern time zone. Okay. Do y'all change time zone? Do you roll? Y'all don't do the whole time zone change thing like the U.S. does, right? You ride that moose. Funny. You do there. Okay. You do. Okay. Oh yeah. Help Mitch.
There are many stories.
Hey. Mitch Benjamin.
Hey! Haven't seen you around here before. Did you just move in? Oh, yeah? Word gets around, I guess. Well, if you got a way to get off world, then maybe you can help. I found out recently that my favorite book series, Dragonstar Force, had a very limited initial run. I really want to collect all the first editions, but it's hard for me to get them shipped all the way out here. I already tracked down Volume 1. Could you go buy it and bring it back here for me? I'll pay you back, of course. Plus, you know, extra for your trouble. They're these old science fiction fantasy books about space and good versus evil and a mysterious magical relic called the Dragonstar. And there's this team of heroes who fight space wizards, and dragons, demons, and whoever else seeks to take over the galaxy using the Dragonstar.
That's funny. It sounds like these books are literally just Starfield. That's funny.
Don't worry, you'll get your money as long as you bring me that first edition copy of Dragonstar Force Volume 1.
Cool. Donia Central Hub. You said one province refuses to use daylight savings time. They say it's bad for the cows. The cows don't freaking know. Like,
I have a pen pal in the Atlantis.
that's fucking hilarious. Politicians, man. Am I right? Am I right? Yeah. I love it. I love it, man. People just come up with the dumbest weird stuff. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen that there was a Georgia, some politician from Georgia that he thought that Guam, the island, because we have a military base on Guam. I think it was Guam. Maybe it was in the Philippines. I don't know. But he was concerned that we were putting so much military personnel and equipment on this island. He was afraid that the island would tip over. I'm not joking. He did this in an actual hearing. He asked this question to this general in the hearing, and mad props Mad props to that freaking general for not laughing his ass off. But he straight faced said, we'll have to look into that. Freaking awesome. Oh my god, probably the most hilarious thing I've ever seen in my life. And from what I know, I think that politician won re-election. Yeah. What the hell? Where am I going? For this freaking thing. Acquire the power of... Oh, hold on. It changed my quest. That's... Media Sponge. Buy the Dragonstar Force books. I hate it when activities become miscellaneous. Like, it doesn't carry over. It's really annoying. Anyways, it asked me to get the first edition copy of the books, Dragonstar Force series, off-world. Yeah, okay. Oh, alright. So I don't have to go far. I'm gonna go to Titan. Gonna go to Titan. New Homestead. Set course to Titan. Yeah, travel. Alright. Taco Man's back.
You're entering United.
I like burritos myself. Kidding. Guess who's back? Back again by Shady by Eminem. You forgot the lyrics? How do you forget the lyrics? Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. I don't want to get copyright, so I'm gonna stop right there. Alright, physics. I'm avoiding indium. Indium? Why are you avoiding indium? You're avoiding indium? You wanted there? I've heard the song once. You've only heard the song once? Oh, really? Wow. I like Eminem, man. I didn't like him when I was younger, when I was a teenager, when he was, making a name for himself. I didn't care for him. I like him
Please maintain
a
course
lot.
and prepare to be scanned.
Dang it, I gotta get scanned first. I like him a lot after
And we're done.
after you find out what he's about.
Homestead.
I like him a lot. I want to get all 24 temples. Oh, you want to get all 24 temples? Okay. So, isn't that a temple? Isn't that a temple, right? Am I not right? Alright, we got...
Welcome to New Homestead. Please make your way to the building at the end of the path and down into the colony below. Stay safe and enjoy your visit.
Oh, shit. We got a Trade Authority kiosk and we got a service technician here. Alright. Hey, man. Thanks for offloading my luggage. Oh, I didn't even know there was another settlement here. Very cool. Can I buy stuff from here? I can. No. Just sell stuff. Alright, cool. How many credits does this thing have? 5,000. It's not bad. Okay.
Don't stay outside for too long here on Titan. You will freeze solid without the proper protection. Feel free to look around, but do not rush.
Low grav environments. How do you get into this freaking building? Hold on, was there... Hold on, let me... Is there a way in the top? No. There's just no way into this building? Okay.
Those folks in Sonoria.
I don't really listen to Eminem or anything. More into Rage Against the Machine. Oh, dude. I love Rage Against the Machine. Really funny. So then you know Metallica. But one thing that was really funny when I was doing an internship in 2010 at this company, it was in an office, cubicles, all that kind of stuff. And so it's quiet, and one of my former internship peeps heard me singing or jamming out to some Metallica. I think it was like Master of Puppets or something like that. And HR, who also sat like generally in the same area that we did, complained about it. And he was one of the guy, my buddy, he was like, dude, you were really jamming out to Metallica. I was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, really, that's a big deal. It was just, dude, I hated office life. Like, if you find a good office to work with, like, it's cool. But man, dude, that office life, it was just so silent and dead. It was just super annoying. I did not like it. That Unity, which I think is how you trigger NG+. Oh, Unity. Oh, no kidding. So I've literally stopped to how you trigger NG+. Wow. All right. Well, thanks for the tip. Heads up on that, Sam. I appreciate it. With level 4 jump pack training and the balanced jump pack. Balanced jump pack. Oh, you can fly for ages in low grab planes. Barely have to touch your gun. Yes. Yeah, they're really good. I do eventually want to get to. I mean, obviously, everybody wants to figure out all the things, but I want to see what boost assault training is about. Nearby enemies take damage when you boost and have a chance to catch fire. That's actually really cool. Chance to knock down nearby enemies when you boost. Aiming down sights while boosting will let you hover in place. Fuel is still expended until empty. While hovering, time slows down and the world moves 70% slower around you. Damn, dude, that would be... Dude, ranks 3 and 4 here are going to be really good. That's pretty freaking good. Anyways. Oh, let me check these scan skills. Scanning. I need to get to scanning 30 because I do want to get this maxed out so I can scan uniques. You can detect unique inorganic resources on planets and moon surfaces and gain the complete list of cargo on ships in space. That's actually not bad. Can I unlock astrophysics? Yep. You can scan the moon and your current planet. You can. I want to max both of these two skills completely out. Scanning and astrophysics. Because then I want to get working on building outposts, and those two are really going to help me build outposts. Titan.
Excuse me, Bill. You've got to do a better job of keeping your tour groups out of trouble.
What do you mean?
That little boy almost wound up on my operating table. Claudio said he was playing with some of the machinery down by the mines and nearly got his arm stuck inside. It could have been ripped off.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know, kids, little troublemakers. I'll tell the guests to be more careful.
Damn right. You've got to do something, or else next time it happens, I'm billing you personally.
Yeesh.
Wow. Hold on, I listened to that and I don't even get a freaking mission? What?
Hello.
Hello. A pretty cool little museum type place here. Oh, it is a museum. There you go.
It's so cold here.
NASA leaving Earth. Very cool. They actually have NASA stuff here. That's... I wonder if they worked with NASA and NASA gave them the okay to actually they could put this stuff here in the game. I think it's really freaking cool. I'll go through the museum displays another time. Really cool.
Enjoy your visit here.
Hey, buddy, tourist. So am I.
Hi there. Welcome to my little shop.
All right, another vendor.
Hello there, and welcome to my little shop. Are you visiting New Homestead for the first time? Oh, nice. You know, it's always such a pleasure to meet people from other worlds. Or just space. I don't judge. I'm Jay. I'm happy to help you find what you're looking to buy or take a look at whatever you want to sell. Trades of all kinds are welcome here. Or if you have any questions for me about the shop, the merchandise, or even just New Homestead in general, I'm happy to help you.
Souvenirs or things like that.
I love them. Most of us in New Homestead appreciate what tourism does for our economic livelihood, so we go out of our way to make guests feel welcome. Some are indifferent about it, while a few others, I won't name names, are downright resentful of all the tourists and would prefer to be left alone. But that being said, I believe our generally friendly demeanor is a large part of what drives people to keep coming back. We used to, but not anymore. Believe it or not, the New Homestead Tourism Board decided a while back to do away with souvenirs. We don't really have the resources or facilities to make them here ourselves, and it was decided that anything less than that would seem exploitive of our people and inauthentic. Only thing we have are these souvenir slates about the history of New Homestead. Tell you what, I've got an extra one here that another guest left behind a while back. You can have it.
Ooh. But remember to go read that. I'm sure it's like a quest kind of thing.
Glad you asked. I'm looking for all sorts of things. Anything, really. Clothing, weapons, jewelry, even stuff they consider junk. You name it. We don't get a lot of off-world stock, so I offer to buy things from travelers. Anything they're willing to part with. Between you and me, people around here talk a lot about tradition and whatnot, but even they get curious about what other worlds have to offer. Sure thing. I'm also interested in buying if you have anything for sale.
Alright, what you got? Nothing. Nothing. Helmet. Nothing. Just no weapons. He's got resources though. Okay. He's got resources. Miscellaneous digipicks. I will buy them. Where's your notes? New Homestead. Oh wow. He's got a lot of those. Anyways, Dragon Star Force Volume 1. Need that. Look. Aid. I don't need anything. I don't need anything. Apparel. What do you have for apparel? Fit. No. Yeah, nothing. Cool.
Take your time. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Okay. Got what I needed. Let's see, what y'all say? How dare they? They should be honored to be in your presence, Dorian. Oh yeah, where is my Dorian fan, by the way? I didn't see him on my ship. I don't know what happened to that dude. But we'll admit 1% sure that is where it is triggered. Titanfall vibes on that hover one. Oh yeah, for real. Yeah, you did, Taco. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm just getting caught up when you guys said. Kid nearly got a cool robotic arm, missing out big time. Yes. NASA was part of the development of the game. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I know that. It's just, you know, just because a group, especially a group like NASA, was just part of the development of the game, doesn't mean like they're going to give them the rights to put, you know, their name in a game. A lot of groups don't allow that, but that's pretty cool. Let's see. The Crimson Fleet occupied outpost mining place. Earlier, I found a computer that controls the turrets. I'm part of the Crimson Fleet, but decided to turn off the combat inhibitor. Silly me. That's hilarious. I didn't even get angry. Seemed pretty sleepy, actually. That's freaking funny. So they're just shooting at everybody. Alright, I wanted to check out the... Yeah, this thing. Okay, this is long. Okay. Anyway, so here's basically, it looks like the history of humanity. Alright. New Homestead, a living history colony. Sol, the cradle of humanity. Sol, the sun. Start to imagine a time where all of humanity lived under one singular sun, but until the mid-22nd century and the invention of the grav drive. So now we know when the grav drive was actually invented, mid-22nd century. That's all we had. Humans have existed for nearly 200,000 years, and all of them came from one planet called Earth. The third planet of the solar system. Without Earth, you wouldn't be here. Titan Astrobase. The people of Earth first sent an unmanned craft to Saturn's moon, Titan, in 2107. The Titan Astrobase was completed in 2130 to search for life beyond Earth. Though fruitless, it laid the groundwork for what would eventually become humanity's greatest endeavor, settling the universe. Scientists and engineers used Titan to perfect planetary colony building. Okay. A new home and old history. New Homestead was officially established in 2185 as a living memorial to humanity's ingenuity and perseverance. Citizens of settled systems were invited to visit and learn about our important history. This fascinating approach to education allowed visitors to see how the early colonists lived and worked. Sights to behold. See the majestic icy peaks of New Homestead's frozen land formations as frosty winds blow through the thick clouds overhead. Witness the powerhouse of the UC's most valued methane processing plants. Then warm up with a hot meal in humanity's longest running dining establishment after Earth, the Brown Horse Tavern. Okay. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Free loot. Oh, that's hilarious. It's just all of it came free loot. ShadowBadass audiobook career confirmed. Yeah, that ain't happening. I'd put myself to sleep. Oh yeah, I guess I can do nighttime children's books or something like that. That'd get people to fall asleep real quick. What is this? Brown Horse Tavern. Alright.
Pull up a seat. I'll take care of you.
Exotic bottle.
Welcome. I'm Anya.
I didn't really mean to do that. Yes.
Oh, well, thank you for joining us. You're in for a real treat. We've got an assortment of food and drinks, some of which follow homemade recipes that have been passed down over hundreds of years. So, what can I do for you?
How about those brownouts last week?
I'd like to see a menu,
I know.
please.
I'm just glad the auxiliary power picked up. Remember that time a few years back where
Oh, hardly. The locals pretty much stay away from chunks, so whenever they don't feel like cooking themselves and want a fresh meal, they come to me. Only the tourists eat that junk. But don't tell that to my husband. He manages the chunks. I love him, but he's a bit of a fanatic about it. You mean the Brown Horse? Well, it's only the longest continuous running restaurant since humans started settling outside of Earth. There's a lot of history within these walls. And some damn fine food and drink, if I say so myself. This place has been in my family for generations. My however many, great-grandmother opened it when the first colony started on Titan. Back then, it was a simple mess hall that she chose to put a little extra love and flavor into. And now, it's the pride of New Homestead. Let me show you what we have.
Alright, just 8 stuff, right? Yeah. Cool. Cool.
So long. Tell your friends about us.
Did you see those wind turbines out there?
wow. Lots of history here, if you're into that sort of thing.
Yeah, I don't mind the tourists. They help the local.
So then I told him that we churn our own butter. He completely bought it.
You get used to the methane processing smell after a while.
I did. I know I shouldn't have, but I
Joyce about brown.
Heads up if you're planning on going to Chuck's. Luther's been bothering anyone with this shit for hell.
Speak with Luther. Cool. Switch. Oh, this is to the mine. Okay, cool. Let's check out. Return the book to. Yeah, no, I need to return the book to Mitch. What are you mining, dude? Water. That's all that's down here? Like, nothing down here. Okay. Industrial workbench. When you bring the scan thing up, I wish it would actually say like what, like if you're in a city or something like that. I wish it would actually tell you that.
Come to New Homestead for
look.
history. Stay.
I'm gonna take a look at one of these museum displays. Oh, is that all it is? Jeez. Oh, hold on. I bet you they're all different. I bet you they're all different. Give me a sec.
This garden is a lot smaller.
Yeah, they are. Okay, cool. Let me,
Hi there.
cool.
Always nice seeing a new face.
Let me...
Ah,
yeah, I'm gonna start here.
too late.
Alright, antique instrument of unknown origin, Earth, believed to be of West African origin, possibly a type of Ngoni, a harp-like string instrument traditionally used in ceremonies accompanied with chanting and storytelling. This instrument was generously donated to the New Homestead Museum, but its true origin is unfortunately lost into time.
The eye is on the earth just once.
Banging tunes in that reception area. Yeah. A range of antique Earth computers ranging from the late 1980s to the mid 2000s. Computers have existed in some form since Charles Babbage's difference engine in 1822. The years from the mid 20th century to the early 21st century were known for some of the greatest advancements in computer technology, as computers shrank from gigantic room-sized devices filled with vacuum tubes to small boxes filled with microprocessors like the ones you see here.
Vivid. But these are real people, so please be kind to them.
I really wish everybody would just stop talking as much. I appreciate that. Antique Earth Media. Sorted Earth Media clockwise from bottom left. Clockwise, okay, clockwise from bottom. Alright, I got it. Book, Tales of Space and Time, H.G. Wells, 1899. On the Origin of Species, Charles Darwin, 1859. Frankenstein, Mary Shelley, 1818. Portable Compact Disc Player, 1993. Sailing Alone Around the World, Joshua Slocum, 1900. Videotape. 1976. Alright, cool. It's pretty freaking cool, man. Various Earth sports photos memorabilia from left to right. Championship baseball, Boston, Massachusetts, 1978. Game-winning soccer ball, International League, 2018. Basketball used by the United States World Championship basketball team, 1992. Oh, 1992, the Dream Team basketball. That's funny. Record-setting home run ball, 1935. So the Babe Ruth, is that the Babe Ruth home run ball back then?
I don't get it.
I'm sorry. What don't you get?
Earth. Like, what's the big deal? It's just another dead world.
It's where we're all from. It was a place of beauty and unimaginable history. I cannot overstate how important it was for all of humanity.
I guess so. Maybe I need to look up more about it.
Word of advice, steer clear of the doctor here. She really seems to have a problem with tourists for some reason.
I've heard. Hey, finally I got that activity. Alright, cool. Earth animals. Commercial reproductions of Earth fauna. Throughout human history, replicas of Earth animals were used in many different ways, from toys and games to mere practical uses such as these items. Piggy bank left as far back as the 15th century. Hollowed out ceramic statues of the animal known as pig were probably used to store physical currency. Decoy duck right. Waterfowl known as ducks were once hunted near Earth's marshes for sports and food using ballistic rifles. To facilitate this activity, hunters would often place wooden decoy ducks in the water and use a small woodwind instrument to produce an... Okay. To facilitate this activity, hunters would often place wooden decoy ducks in the water and use a small woodwind instrument to produce an accompanying call resembling that of the duck in order to lure it in. That's hilarious. That's a really long-winded answer to say
We
duck
take
call.
vandalism seriously here. We don't mess with history.
Hockey stick. Ice hockey stick used on Earth in the city of Edmonton. Hey, there you go. Canada made the museum. Ice hockey is a contact sport played on an ice ring where two teams with 5 players and 2 goaltenders called goalies compete to deposit a rubberized puck in the other team's goal. To deposit a rubberized puck in the other team's goal. The players traverse the ring on specialized shoes mounted on thin metal blades called ice skates and manipulate the puck with specialized curved sticks such as the one on display here. Cool. Looks like a little tugboat. Scale model of the RV Calypso, originally commissioned by the British Royal Navy as a minesweeper vessel and launched in 1942. It was later repurposed by famed Earth oceanographer researcher Jacques Cousteau in 1950. Cousteau dedicated his life to exploring Earth's oceans further and deeper than anyone before him. During his expeditions, he formed a deeper understanding of the sea's fragile ecosystem and became an advocate for ocean preservation. Give me a sec. Alright, I'm back. Had to figure out what was up with the dog. The dog that doesn't bark was barking, so I'm like, what the heck is going on here? Alright. Yep, okay. Finished off with Justo. Okay. Nothing on that wall. Go here. Museum display. Meteorites. Natural space debris like asteroids and meteoroids, asteroids and meteoroids. Jesus, it just sounds so weird. Routinely enters planetary or moon atmospheres to impact the surface below. When a meteor survives its journey through the atmosphere and makes impact, the result is a meteorite, which, as the ones seen on display case. Okay, hold up. What? When a meteor survives its journey through the atmosphere and makes impact, the result is a meteorite, such as the ones seen in the display case. Okay. Left. An altered piece of the Gibbon meteorite, which impacted Earth 600 million years ago. Fluorescent meteorite, which impacted Titan 20 million years ago. Slab of the Nanton meteorite, which believed to have impacted Earth 800 years ago. 800 years ago, that's it? Alright. Cool. Very cool. Museum display. NASA, one of the several Earth-based space agencies, was instrumental in humankind's earliest journeys into space. Indeed, it was due to the efforts of NASA that New Homestead exists. In 2107, NASA sent an unmanned space probe to Titan, which paved the way for the development of the Titan astrobase, completed in 2130. By 2185, the Titan astrobase project was transitioned into the colony of New Homestead. From left to right, NASA prototype rocket, NASA Brandon Mugg, Vostok 1, USSR space program, Space Shuttle Discovery, Apollo 11, collectible snow globes. Items on loan from NASA. Funny. That's really funny.
I'm learning so much here.
Is there any NASA?
Everyone should visit at least once in their life.
Boy, am I glad
That's really
they
cool.
have a chunks here.
Jose, you're beginning NG2, NG plus 2. Natural space debris like asteroids and meteoroids routinely enter planetary and moon atmospheres to impact the surface below. When a meteor survives its journey through the atmosphere and makes impact, the result is a meteorite such as the one seen in these cases. Displayed to the left, polished and rounded piece of the Gibbon meteorite, which impacted Earth 600 million years. So is this literally the same one? No, they're not. They're different. 600 million years ago, displayed ahead from left to right. Carbocaeus Chandrite meteorite, which impacted Titan 250 million years ago. Piece of the Gronino meteorite, which is believed to have impacted Earth more than 1,200 years ago. Alright. Cool.
It's been a while since I...
Scale model of the HMS Beagle, originally constructed from the British Navy as a war vessel and first launched in 1820. The Cherokee-class bridge slope was famous for transporting renowned scientist Charles Darwin during his famous worldwide research voyage in 1831 to 1836.
last visited. Nice to see this
So
place still
very
has the same charm.
cool.
Did you know the museum here is full of old Earth artifacts? Cool, huh?
Very cool. All right. Miscellaneous Earth knickknacks from left to right. Unknown decorative liquor bottle brought from Earth to New Homestead during its original mission. Electronic pipes used to inhale various legal substances during New Homestead's colonial times. Vape pens. There you go. Equinoctial dial brought to New Homestead by one of the original settlers as a family heirloom. Original construction 1800. Scroll case of unknown date and time, believed to have once been a sacred relic, or this old scroll case likely predates any other synthetic item in the museum. The scroll itself has been lost to time. Alright. Pretty cool little museum. Nice touches, I will say, Bethesda.
Hello there.
Putting some of that stuff in the game. It's down here. There's the clinic, lounge. It's almost like a living area. Okay. Jose, got a question for you. Is NG Plus triggered at the Indium? Which is NG Plus triggered by completing this Unity, or is it completed by Indium? I don't think it's Indium, right? It's not this Power from Beyond Indium. It's gotta be on the main quest. Mateo believes the word in Unity may have hidden meaning to the Sanctum universe, and we should talk to Keeper Aqueous. And once you get all the amylary, you simply turn off grav drive and re-engage. That triggers it. Main quest. Okay, it is from the main quest. So once you get all the armillary, simply turn off grav drive and re-engage. That triggers it. Okay. There you go. Is your armillary or whatever? Is it on your ship?
Simple life. Try not to complicate it.
I wonder if
sure would be nice to
that's
get
the whole
off
part
world
of turning off
sometime.
grab. Sweet one. Yeah, pretty cool. Suite 2? What's in Suite 2?
If you need medical attention, see Dr. Lakota. But a word of warning, she really doesn't care for tourists.
Alright, cool.
I could
Once you install the armillary on your ship, yes. Okay. Wonder if it's different, because I put mine on the outpost. So I wonder if it's maybe a little bit different to activate it there. There's chunks. Oh, here's a mission board. And self-service bounty clearance. That's good to know. Jose is recuperating from last night's endeavors. He doesn't remember anything. Or he's just not saying. I don't know. It's one or the other.
Running this farm is my favorite. My daddy says farming is really important, but I kind of want to do other things.
I'm hungover hard.
Off-worlders always ask
Good.
how I can live here.
Yes,
I
that's
wonder how they
good.
could live anywhere else.
Alright, cool.
We used to get more tourists than we do these days.
Oh, can't go that way. It's locked.
Careful. There are some dangerous areas around here that are not part of any tours.
Cool. So Jose, are you cleaning up? Are you cleaning up the party today? Or are you not?
This month. I know. I'll send someone to go patch it up again. We do what we gotta do until we can get the approval to replace the whole unit. Well, the leaks haven't been too bad, and it's held together this long, I suppose. We'll make do.
I had it painted connected earlier, but now I'm having some downtime and chillaxing in the stream. Yeah. There you go. Chillaxing in the stream. It's better than how Jose's relaxing in the stream. No cleanup, just hope someone else does it. I love it, man. Dude, I get that, man. Hungover's with body's way of saying, what the fuck did you do last night, dog? Dude, yeah. I don't drink anymore, man. And a big part of it is I can't stand the hungoverness.
To me, it's just how we live.
I enjoy having a good time, but man, I just can't stand the hungoverness just so much. Ooh. Okay. Nothing to that computer. Alright.
I could really go for some of Anya's cooking over at the Brown Horse.
It's New Homestead. Never mind.
Those folks in Sidonia may be closer to Earth, but we do a better job preserving these conditions.
Very cool, man. They've done a really good job. Making the, you know, making the small stepstones. What is all the way down here? Making the small stepstones of humanity. Oh, this is fun. Highly recommend coming and doing that. That was just flying all the way down. That was really cool. Okay, I'll go check that out in a sec. Drinking is for amateurs. Go straight for the Aurora. Dude, if they introduce some Aurora that remove the whole side effect of hungoverness, I'd be about it. Where is my crew at? Where is my crew at? Sarah.
Yeah, what is it?
Barrett. Where's Vasco and Sam? Vasco is unassigned at the lodge. Let's get you back on the ship. Sam Coe's on a ship somewhere. Astrodynamics. Door and fans unassigned? Well, you must be at the lodge then. Okay. I need to return to Mitch. Oh, that's what I was gonna look at. What the heck is that skill? Aeronautic fusion. Ship reactor produce 1 extra unit of power. Yep, okay, I like that. That's pretty good. Astrophysics. She has astrodynamics, not astrophysics. Damn, if she had astrophysics, man, that'd be awesome. Okay. Jose. Gotta drink quality booze. Hold on, I can just fast travel from here. I tell you what. I tell you what, I'm gonna start scanning things. Gotta drink raw booze. Only 2-3 glasses, and that's it. Go right in the rain. Stark contrast to what I did last night. Yeah. Is Royal like LSD in the inhaler or what?
Apogee complete. We're in orbit.
Yeah, like the thing in the film Judge Dredd. Oh, yeah. That's right. Dude, I totally forgot about Judge Dredd. Inhaler drugs. There's a lot of I haven't get. You haven't gotten a neon yet. Oh man. Yeah, neon's pretty cool. Start scanning a lot of these. You know what? I tell you what, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna scan this one. Ooh, what is this? Palladium. But I'm not going to do that because I need to see what the next... unlock thing is. 20 hour in, mainly doing Crimson Fleet main quest. Okay. Yeah, dude, the Crimson Fleet, that is such a good quest. Good quest. Oh, man. We just got 20 XP for landing here? Hey, 200 hours without an incident. Whoa. It's the highest I've seen it get.
What's up?
How do you do the CF quests and not have to spy on them for the UC? Just keep going, man. You'll make a decision. Just keep on going.
I have waited so long for this book. The longer won't hurt.
Ooh, that's a good call. I wonder if I can do that.
Did you find the book, Dragon Star Force Volume 1, The Heroes of the Dragon Star? Wow! I can't believe you actually went and got it for me. I really appreciate you helping me out. Here's something for your trouble.
To be honest, man, I was really hoping for more XP or...
Not a lot of work for someone like me around here, but it's okay. Ugh. Don't tell me my son Tai invited another stranger to come talk to me again, did he? That boy means well, but he's gonna drive me crazy someday. Oh, it's just that he does this all the time. Tries to get someone to come check in on me. He's got a good heart, just not the best methods. My son means well, and I know he's just trying to look out for me. My husband, his father, isn't with us anymore. It's been hard ever since. Keith died in a mining accident a few years ago. It wrecked me. Here I was, stuck on Mars, suddenly alone with a young child. I still haven't really recovered from that. I don't really know what to do. Tai is good. He obviously misses his daddy, and he's bright enough to understand the situation we're in. He keeps talking about how he wants to get a job and help move me out of here. He's a good boy. I don't know what I'd do without him. I just hope he doesn't have to get a job in the mines. I couldn't stand the thought of losing 2 of my guys to that life. Now? Nothing. I haven't worked in almost 10 years, not since we moved here for Keith's job. I had originally been offered a job here at the local Galbank branch as its manager. But not a week before I was due to start, They announced that the Cydonia branch was to be fully automated instead. It was never meant to be permanent anyway, but then when Keith died, I needed to take care of Tai full time. Not many jobs here for a single mom. When Keith died, Deimos settled with us. Per the settlement, they agreed to buy this condo and allow us to live here rent-free until Tai turns 18. Finding work that I can do as a single mother here on Cydonia has been almost impossible. What little money we do get from the settlement every month goes directly towards what we need to live. To be fair, Deimos provides us with a sustainable lifestyle. They take care of health expenses, food, and more. But it's not enough to pick up and move. Oh my. Are you sure? That's... My gosh, it's so generous. Thank you so much. I'll be sure to put it away into savings for Tai. Maybe we can afford a better education for him, or get off this planet someday. Then he won't have to work in the mines like his daddy. Thank you so much. If I can ever find a way to repay you, I will.
This is Acting Governor Vincent Woodard. As I step into this role in the aftermath of Governor Hurst's sudden resignation, I want to make a promise to all Sidonians. I'm committed to making Sidonia a safe and prosperous place to live and work. If you have any concerns,
I heard about what you did for my mom and me. Thanks.
Thank you for your patience and support during this period of transition.
Hey, who are you? Nice to meet you. I'm Taye. I live here in the condos. Sorry, I don't usually talk to strangers, and I don't know. I guess I'm thinking about lots of different things right now. I don't really know what to say. I don't know. I guess we just make up some games. Usually I just hang out and talk with Renee since she's close to how old I am. Sometimes we go to the community center and they have stuff to do there. Like crafts, movies, music, and other activities. But except not when the adults are having a meeting. Renee calls them sad meetings because everyone seems so sad in them. I asked my mom what they were, but she says it was something to do with drinking. And like, I've never gotten sad after drinking water, so I don't know what's going on.
That's Jose.
Nah, there's no school in Sidonia. My mom says it's because everything's so packed together, there's no room for it. But also, there's almost no kids here either, so it doesn't make sense to have one. Instead, we learn remotely. It's cool, I guess, but it'd be cooler if I got to hang out with more kids my age. Like, my friend Renee is fun to hang out with and all, but I think she probably feels the same way. Having a real school would be nice. Yeah, I'm just worried about my mom. She gets sad all the time, and I just want to help her. But I heard you talking to her, so maybe that will help a little. She says she doesn't have many friends. She's been through a lot. I told her to look out for her, but I know there's some things I can't help with. So, thanks, I guess. That was pretty cool of you. See you around.
So say this little kid was basically saying basically like him and his mom were kind of struggling, but he said that his mom was drinking water, or she was drinking like some clear liquid, and she said it was water, but it was making her feel sad. He's like, I never feel sad when I drink water.
I'm still working out.
She was getting hammered, basically. Ooh. Nice journal.
Hello.
Hello. Anything else down here? Sedonia Community Center.
20 years ago, I
Community
moved to
Center.
Sidonia unaware.
Cooking station.
Never forget, there's nothing humanity can't accomplish through science and working.
How goes?
Keffer. Alright.
I can't believe Governor Hearst just stepped down so suddenly. I wonder what really happened.
You don't want to know what really happened. He was banging a chick and then trying to have her killed. Soccer sucks. Go. Alright. Alright, what's next?
Ever been to Aquila? Yeah. Those security uniforms are way cooler than anything we've got.
Oh shit. Okay. What's next? Received a message from Paradiso Chief Security Officer Jairo Sugiyama. And there's a sensitive matter he wishes to discuss. I should meet him in Paradiso. Alright, let's just go knock this out. Let's go have some fun. Where is the Paradiso? Oh, it's far. Oh, we are going on a ride. I need some XP. I might go do those power things so I can get some XP, man. That's what I need. I need XP. This one is nice. What's not like this quest is nice? Okay. Look forward to it.
Time to park this bucket.
I hit the wrong button. I always hit the wrong button, man.
Yeah, the way you handle things, not bad. Not bad.
I hit the wrong button every damn time I'm trying to get out of this damn chair. Well, I liked it and I hated it. Oh. I don't like the sound of that.
How can I be of service, Captain? Hello. How may I be of...
Do you have any gear? No. Good.
Enjoy your stay, knowing you're in our capable hands.
Stolen items locker. Oh.
Hope you're staying safe out there.
Yeah, I kinda am.
Welcome to Paradiso. Jiro Sugiyama at your service. Do you
Sugiyama.
have a security concern, or is there something else I can help you with? Neither. We're our own private force. The Paradiso group pays top dollar for top-notch security. And I dare say we're some of the best in the business. We have to be out here on the fringes of the settled systems.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Honestly, it's not as exciting as you might think most of the time. More often than not, we're just handling drunk and disorderly conduct. Heck, even pirates leave us alone for the most part. I think it's because some of them actually vacation here. As long as they're not bothering anyone, we've been told not to worry about them. Ah, yes, of course. I'm glad you came. As you can imagine, we're in a bit of a predicament. Under normal circumstances, we would not enlist outside help in this manner. But this is a matter we can't afford to worry our guests about. As such, we need to handle this discreetly. Failure on your part to do so could have severe consequences. So, before we proceed, can you swear not to discuss this with anyone else unless explicitly directed to do so? Great. I appreciate it. Not too long ago, a strange and enormous ship appeared in Parima space. It is now locked in orbit around our planet. So far, it doesn't seem to be hostile, but any attempts to communicate with it have been in vain, so we're unsure of the ship's intentions. It bears no discernible markings or allegiances to any manufacturers we're aware of.
Oh, great.
Hoping that doesn't mean we're dealing with some sort of new deep space threat. And not quite. It took some time, but we received a transmission. It was all, pardon the phrasing, it sounded almost alien, like nothing anyone's heard before. Clicks, distorted groans, buzzing, really disturbing sounds. Now, one of our engineers says it could just be some busted comm equipment or incompatible signals, but we're not sure. So far, no one's disembarked from the ship. No landing craft, nothing. We don't have the staff or ships to spare, otherwise we'd dock with it and attempt to board. Can't say for sure. Looks worn, but not cobbled together like a Crimson Fleet junker. Others have been saying it's some new Varun design, a gigantic battleship with hidden armaments preparing for assault, but that doesn't check out either. There's also been talk about non-human sentient life. The comms data we received might support that, but humanity's spread far and wide and no one's ever encountered anything like that. Still, first contact. Could you imagine? It is. Whatever's going on, we need to approach this with care. First, see if you have more luck communicating with them. If not, you may have to try boarding. Whatever you do, it's important to remember to seek diplomacy with who or whatever's on board. As soon as you have any more information, report to Oliver Campbell. He's the CEO of Paradiso. All formal decisions will need to go through him, and he'll have your pay. Good luck.
Good luck. Good luck. You're literally sending me to get anal probed, bud. Anyways, this is that quest that sends me to those humans. So like from the Starfield Direct, isn't it? I bet you it is. You're human. Hahaha, I encountered a non-human sentient life in game.
Liftoff looks good. All systems go.
Yep. Yeah, I figured. It was the giveaway was the unidentified ship part. I was like, oh yeah, that's right.
Calculating.
From Starfield Direct, there's unidentified ship.
Orbit stabilizing.
Yeah, there it is.
Perfect. Ship is now docked. Perfect. Didn't even smudge the paint.
Right. Board. It's gonna be fun. You're human. No shit.
Captain, greetings.
Vasco, you wanna get my back? Bud? Kidding.
Remain calm. There's no reason to suspect whatever it is hostile.
I agree with the captain. Now is the time for diplomacy.
Agreed. But we must be ready for the now. Eyes and ears sharp.
Cool. Alright, they're ready to shoot me.
You're human.
What?
Oh, we're human. From the planet Earth in the Sol system.
Oh, yeah.
Clearly you're not. You're obviously human, but how are you here? We didn't know any others left Earth.
Perhaps we should greet our guests.
Of course. Manners. I'm Captain Diana Brackenridge. This is Security Officer Bomani Reader. And this is Dr. Mabuti da Costa, one of our elders.
Over here.
A pleasure to meet you.
You've come aboard the Earth colony ship, Constant. Generations ago, we set forth from the planet Earth with the mission of colonizing a new habitable world, in the spirit of our ancestors nearly a millennium ago.
Unknown. What's going on, man? Another day, another dollar. What's up? Good, my good sir. I'm good. How are you doing? I'm just watching football, chatting with you fine peeps, playing some Starfield. I'm living the dream, dude. I'm living the dream today. It's very nice. This mission is good. I love the option you get to resolve the situation. Okay. Yeah. Sam was mentioning that he liked this mission as well. I'm assuming Sam's a he. I don't know. Maybe it could be a she. I do know a Sam. That it's it. Her name's Samantha, and she just goes by Sam. So I could be a female. I'm just
Yes.
gender labeling everybody a he.
Well,
I see. Well, perhaps we killed two birds with one stone. You see, we're also in a bit of a bind. Our ship has finally completed its near 200-year journey from Earth, only to find our new home seemingly colonized by... well, we don't know. Communications haven't been successful, so your arrival is fortuitous. Perhaps you'd be willing to act as a middle person between ourselves and... the others.
So that's funny, Sam. I do remember that I've brought that up before. I just didn't remember it was with you. So my friend Samantha, that she lives up in Colorado, she goes by Sam. She dated, or when I last talked to her, she was dating a guy named Sam. It was like, you know, you just say the name Sam and it's like both of them just turn. It's like, this is freaking weird. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get that could be really weird.
If you don't need me anymore, I have a ship to
Who's
run.
gonna get the checks? Sam's got it.
We do. Well, sort of. We saw structures using our surveying equipment. We've also seen the various ships pass us by. Some even seemed to want to communicate, but couldn't. Of course, we had no idea that they were being piloted by other humans. Ah, your question confirms one of our recent theories. It would seem that some form of faster-than-light travel or space-bending technology was invented during our long journey. That would explain why we would find people this far out into space. I guess technology leapfrogged us at some point. Interesting. I can only imagine that our predecessors didn't believe the technology would ever work, and so they made the decision to leave when they did.
So she was born on the ship. She's talking about their predecessors and stuff.
Well, the short answer is, we didn't. It's a generation ship, which is to say that most of us lived long, happy lives on board and passed our mission down to our children. It was never intended that the original crew would make it to our destination. The goal was always the preservation of the human race above all else. Though, it would seem that was perhaps a bit presumptuous. Oh yes, of course. Where are my manners? Now then, please follow me. There's much to discuss first. We'll speak more on the matter once we reach the bridge. Dr. DaCosta, you may return to your quarters if you wish.
Thank you, Captain. I will follow you to the bridge, ma'am, for security purposes.
I do not believe we have need to fear our guest, but I'll allow it if you insist. Welcome to the Earth colony ship Constant. In the early 2100s, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, researched a number of scientific scenarios: climate change, asteroid impact, nuclear war, global pandemic, and more. Each scenario showed the likelihood of an extinction level event to be within 50 years. He fully believed Earth was destined to be rendered uninhabitable. We've always assumed that's what happened.
Now that we know what's out there,
he gathered the best and brightest he could find, built the Constant, and set a course for this planet here. We were told that it was the largest, most advanced ship ever constructed on Earth at the time. If you can believe, entire generations have been born, lived, and died on this ship. It really goes to show that there are no limits to human ingenuity and perseverance.
Just stay out of trouble. Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers.
So, here we are. Let's talk.
Wow. Why is all your computers the same as all the other ones I've encountered in the game? That is where they should have changed up the aesthetics a little bit.
You keep ignoring us.
As you were. Now that you're here, I can finally give my crew a chance at a new life. I think I'm coming up on 6 years now. I was only a teenager when my father died, passing command of the ship to me, as is tradition. Because of that, I've had to sort of learn as I go along, instead of taking years of study and apprenticeship under the prior captain. I think some people on the ship resent me for not having the level of experience as my predecessors. But at the same time, without my command, we likely wouldn't have made it here so quickly. A bit frazzled, as you can imagine. People are anxious about discovering that we're not alone, and also worried about what will come to pass. While we hope we can work out a deal with the people on the surface, they seem reluctant to reach out, so there's no telling what will come of that. I do know that we can't afford to stay here in orbit forever. The ship was built to sustain us for many years with backup provisions just in case, but even that will come to an end eventually. Difficult is the wrong word. It can be both challenging at times and also exciting. Our mission was to rebuild humanity on a distant world, believing that we were Earth's last hope. To think that while there has always been a Brackenridge in the captain's chair, that I am the one to finally oversee our journey's end is truly exhilarating. But with this stumbling block in our path, at this final moment, I fear tough choices will need to be made. Well, as I mentioned, we've been unsuccessful in communications with anyone up until you arrived, though not for lack of trying. But since you're asking, maybe you'd be willing to be a sort of diplomat between us and them as we attempt to resolve our situation. Does that sound agreeable to you?
So they have different comms technology is going to be probably the.
We suspect that our equipment is woefully obsolete compared to whatever you all have now. In all honesty, we never expected to need to communicate with anyone, so our comms aren't particularly robust. That limits our options. We even attempted communicating with lights and sounds, something we saw in an old movie, but I don't believe they picked up on it. If anything, it may have inadvertently alarmed them.
Independence Day. Or what was some other movies that they'd try to do lights? Oh shoot. Encounter of the First Kind, I think, also did that. Yeah. Jeez. Okay. I think you're just trying to offload the hard parts to someone else.
Ah, so they have a name. Paradiso. And it sounds promising that they sent you here to speak with us. You see, we intended to settle here, but we assumed that they intend to defend their claim given their presence here. We'd like you to go speak to them on our behalf and help us negotiate a solution, preferably one that favors us.
Yeah. They don't have the whole planet. Okay.
Based on the data our ancestors had when they launched this endeavor, it was determined that this was the perfect planet for us. Even if we had another viable candidate planet, we lack the resources to get there. And as you know, it took us 200 years to get here. Our people have no desire to go back to drifting the stars so their children's children can possibly settle on an inferior planet. When we left Earth, there were no claims to planets this far out into space. We had assumed that we were the only ones attempting a generational journey such as this, meaning that there would be no need for a formal claims process. Regardless, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, did manage to file a charter for this planet's first colony, to be named New Jamestown. According to his records, no one took it seriously when he filed it, so likely it was either ignored or the records were lost to the ages. Given humanity's lack of interest in colonizing the far reaches of space at the time, it shouldn't have been a problem. But again, here we are now. Excellent. Make no mistake, this is our planet, and we intend for them to see this our way.
Oof.
So, speak with their leadership and see if you can negotiate a solution on our behalf. Preferably, get them to see things our way. Report back to me and let me know what they say, and we'll go from there.
Ugh, I gotta be a freaking errand boy.
We thought about it, but it simply won't do. I need to think about the distant future of our people. Sure, our first settlement may be small, but our predecessors dreamt of our new civilization spreading across the globe. That will be difficult if someone else plans to do the same. While we're not completely close to the idea of sharing, it's much easier if we have complete domain over this world.
You know, for people that have been in space for 200 years, it's kind of, I can already tell you I don't like the dialogue. It's not that I don't like the dialogue, I guess, but the story's kind of cool, but I don't know, just that hardline approach, just
I'm serious. We have a rightful claim to this land, and I intend to fight for it. But as you're currently our only hope, perhaps you'll honor my request and give it your all, for the sake of some very weary travelers who have come a very long way to be here. Thank you.
So... Hold on. You think you're gonna be able to fight...
We've got strict rules around here. They're strict for a reason.
You're gonna be able to fight them that has...
Constant is a peaceful ship.
Stronger weaponry, more advanced weaponry? Because all your stuff is like over 200 years old. What the hell am I? I'm not really paying attention when I was walking.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
Just stay out of trouble.
Real question is, how and why would they have a universal dagger? Are they expected to be the only humans? Yep, you're not wrong. I thought about that too. It's like, why do you have a docking door? And why would y'all's docking door even work with our docking door, even if you did have a docking door? Anyways, weird. For real though, yeah. I like an order of science fiction, heavy on the fiction, hold on the science. Undock. I like it with pseudoscience, kind of makes me sense. It kind of makes sense, but is mainly there to facilitate the fiction part and maintain some sort of realism on the surface. Yeah.
Are you okay?
Oh, the story goes over the edge.
You look tired.
Interesting. I'm looking forward to that. I just became Obi-Wan. Yeah, we're not gonna talk about that. Paradiso. I just want the XP I get from the end. When you talk to the people playing inside, be sure to talk to everyone in the boardroom. The options get hilariously scummy. Interesting. Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be back.
Hello, and welcome back, Mr. Tofik. I am aware that this is your 8th visit to our resort. Your repeat patronage is much appreciated. Is there any assistance I may offer you today?
Actually, a question. Usually, when I come here, the shuttle takes a certain route, showing me the beauty of this world. But this time, our entries seem to take longer, and we pass by a lot more open water. Was there something wrong with our normal flight path? I heard the rumors of a ship in
Please allow me to apologize for this inconvenience. This alternate entry was required due to a meteor shower affecting the usual descent route. Nothing to worry about. To make up for this, allow me to credit your account with a 15% discount on spa amenities. Once again, we are dreadfully sorry.
It's okay, Pietro. I know your program to be
Alright. That's better.
I just wanted to know why. But thank you for crediting my account anyway.
It is my sincerest wish that this humble robot servant has brightened your day. If I have failed in any...
Oh my gosh. Shut up. Oh,
please
how much?
know that I am dreadfully sorry.
5,000. Okay. I'm all the way over here. Alright. This is a nice looking, well, at least this facility is nice looking.
Enjoy your stay, knowing you're in our capable hands.
It's my pleasure to make sure our guests
I don't think any place could be more perfect.
Hey, get out of my freaking elevator, thanks, bud. I don't need to see your half-naked ass.
I'm here to satisfy your needs. I hope your stay is a pleasant one.
Really? You're here to satisfy my needs. Not my type, bud.
Excuse me, you can't just waltz in there. Do you have an appointment? I'm afraid so, yes. Sorry, but that's just how it is with the board. They're generally very busy, so any outside parties need to book appointments in advance. I really don't, and I can't have you barging in on the executives while they're working. So if you need something, you can talk to me. That's the best I can do, I'm afraid. Oh, you're the one they're waiting for then. Do you need anything else from me before you meet with the board? What I could tell you would get me in a lot of trouble. Most of them are typical C-level execs. I doubt you even need to use your imagination for that. The ones that show up to work day to day, at least. I swear, I've never even met some of them, because they chill at their own private, secluded beach homes all the time. Anyway, be smart around Oliver. He's got a way of getting what he wants without you realizing it. And that's all I'll say. People were a little freaked out around here, understandably. It looks so different and it's so massive. We honestly thought we were under attack by an unknown entity. But then, nothing happened. It just stayed there. No one could communicate with it. And we've been very careful not to alert the resort guests. The board believed it would be bad for business. I can't speak for anyone else, but I've got a pretty high-pressure job working as the executive assistant to the Paradiso board. You can imagine, dealing with a team of execs, trying to manage all of their schedules and their other whims. But it pays well, and they give me a nice executive suite at the hotel to live in, so it's not all bad. Free access to all the resort's amenities after work helps too. Sure. Have fun in the shark tank. And don't worry, even they call it that.
I just feel that we should be focusing on the natural beauty of this planet, not our amenities.
There are millions of planets out there. People can go to any one of them. The resort facilities are precisely what we bring to the table. Heck, it's the only thing we've really got to offer.
I don't want to risk us coming off as just another artificial, shady, trash-filled dump like Neon. That's not who we are. We've got something special here. We should embrace that.
Belom's right.
Thank you.
We don't want to compete with Neon. Bayou's ruthless. He'll do anything he can to eliminate the competition. We don't need that kind of trouble. That being said, I think there's a middle ground. Maybe build up the beachfront at a boardwalk amusement park. I've had this idea to build artificial hot springs, that sort of thing.
Sounds good. I'll look into what that will cost us and we can circle back around to this.
Just doing my part to make sure Paradiso remains a paradise.
We'll make some time for you, but keep it quick, yeah? If it's not important, bring it up with Kiwi. Not quite. We just don't answer to the Freestar Collective or the United Colonies. Makes things easier. We don't pay any taxes. We don't need to follow their laws. All the benefits, none of the drawbacks. And no one minds because half the politicians and other big shots love vacationing here. Works for everyone. We, the Paradiso Group, bought the rights to this planet years ago with the intent of turning it into the biggest and best resort in the universe.
Great.
To that end, I'd say we've succeeded. As such, no other leisure enterprises may operate on the planet without renting land from us. But as you can see, none can afford such a deal. No, of course not. There's several more. We're just the ones who show up day to day. The others spend their time lazing on the beach or gallivanting off-world. Doesn't bother me, though. Less cooks in the kitchen means I get to make all the big decisions around here. Seems to be working out for us just fine.
So they get paid to do nothing? Alright, cool.
I am. And you must be the diplomat Jiro told me about. Welcome, welcome. Normally I'd offer you an all-inclusive stay at our resort before we spoke. But given the circumstances, I'm going to cut to the chase. We've got our friends, the aliens, up there causing all sorts of problems for our resort. You like that? The marketing team came up with it. The thought is, if we can't get rid of them, it might actually attract more tourism. Come see the aliens! We run a premier resort getaway here. We can't have our guests concocting stories about some bodgy old ship hanging around up there. As it is, we've had to reroute our luxury liners round the other side of the planet on entry so no one sees it. It's bad for business. We need to nip this in the bud and take care of it before the tourists catch on and cause a scene. Ah, we're being direct then. Good on you. So, what do you know about this dodgy ship I'm hearing all about? I'd say you're full of it and might have been watching too many movies. Now, instead of wasting my time, want to tell me what it really is? Well, that's something. Shame we can't just tell them kindly to bugger off. Something tells me that's not going to work. Now, tell me, what are we going to do about it? Give me some proposals, people. I need something to work with here.
We could offer to resettle them here. There's more than enough space.
They could stay here. Temporarily. But it'll cost them. Quite a bit, too. They'd need to work off all their debts before being allowed to leave.
Maybe not. What if we help them get out of here? Outfit their ship with a grab drive so they can find a new home. We could even lend our engineers to help and give their captain an updated star map. What do you think?
Sounds costly. We can't absorb that cost, and it's unlikely they even have compatible currency, let alone enough for the transaction. Someone else would have to foot the bill.
Oh, I swear this would be a lot easier if they ceased to exist entirely. Anyway, Seema's got the right idea. Either works for me. Just tell me what you want to do. We own this planet, they don't. Here at Paradiso, we don't like leaving things to chance. Who knows what these people will do with their land? Imagine the landscaping disasters they might come up with, and how that might mar the satellite imagery of the planet in our brochures. No, much better to assimilate them into our culture if they come here to live, rather than leave it to chance. Well, absurd or not, that's our official stance. I make the decisions that are best for our entire group. You don't. I need to say that specifically. This would be a mutual contract for room and board in exchange for services rendered. Of course, there's no telling how long this arrangement will last, given the substantial costs we'd need to take on in order to accommodate them here, including their continued room and board. But this may save the resort on operating costs in the long term, as we'd be able to let go of some of our current paid staff. It's not our responsibility to bear the brunt of that cost. We're being more than generous by offering the use of our engineering team to help install it. A custom grav drive can't come cheap, and I assume they have neither the monetary means nor the connections to get a hold of that kind of technology. That leaves the only other party in this negotiation. You. I'm not suggesting anything, other than it would make our lives so much easier if that ship ceased existing. Make of that what you will. We operate outside of the Free Stars only, you see, partially because we don't want anyone else meddling in our affairs. And we'd rather not draw attention to it, as I've mentioned. It could be bad for business. We'd much rather settle this independently. And which proposal will you be taking to the good captain? I assume there's a captain? They'd be hard-pressed to defend their claim in any courts. Our charter goes back years. It was registered with both the UC and Free Star Collective, per the Centaurus Proclamation. We may be outside the settled systems, but that charter's official as can be. I'm sorry, but you're going to need to be the one to break the news to them that they need to make a compromise or leave. Good on you. You want to see a man named Benny St. James over at Hope Tech. He's the best in the business. If anyone can retrofit a 200-year-old ship with a modern grav drive, it'd be him. We'll coordinate our engineering team with his when you return, though you may have to help the Constance engineers prepare for it on their end. Good luck. Right. On behalf of the Paradiso Group, we appreciate your help.
I liked none of that.
What's not to love about this planet?
I'm sorry. Should I know you? I'm proud to say that revenue is up and costs are down.
She's
I only call on
ruthless.
Bennu for important jobs. I believe this outcome will be... Go on now. Enjoy Paradiso.
Ooh. Cool.
With a name like Paradiso, the marketing...
Yeah, really annoying. Didn't like any of that. Is that a weapon rack right there? Oh, if you got something good, man, I'm gonna kill every single one of y'all in here. Mag pulse, calibrated breach. I think I got one. You're lucky. Yeah, you're lucky. I like how there's a weapons rack right behind the executive assistant's desk. Oh dear God, you're too goody two shoes. Your conscience made you avoid the fun option like the plague. No. That's the character I'm going with, man. There will be a time when I do the bad character. The bad character is gonna be like, nah, bitch, just go somewhere else. Or, no, it's gonna be like, I'm gonna make y'all serve as indebted slaves. Probably just kill them. That way I don't even have to worry about it, and maybe I'll just get paid.
I shouldn't be telling you this,
Man.
Let's put this bird into space. Achieving orbit now.
Let's not have too much fun, okay? Things get weird. I just didn't like any of those. I didn't like any of those options.
Hi.
I just didn't like any of that, man. It's just like, whatever. That's like where I would have been like, well, since y'all hired me to negotiate on your behalf, this is what's gonna happen, and I'm gonna get the hell out of here. Hold on, where the hell's the Capito?
Careful waving that fancy gun.
Was she all the way back at the beginning? I just went right past her, or whatever. Jesus. Am I over encumbered or something? I am not. Hey.
These are exciting times.
Am I lost on this big ass 200-year-old ship?
I wonder what it's like out there.
Damn it. I am. Yeah, this is where you come up. Where's the stairs? There they are.
Never seen a ship like yours before.
Why does it tell me to go? What? Oh, I gotta go to Hope Tech.
I haven't seen it.
Damn it. That's the point. It makes you uncomfortable in any direction you choose. Yeah, that's what's dumb about it. It's like, we'll give them choices, but none of them are good. Like those aren't even rational choices. Like you would say, okay, let's make some good negotiations. It's like they're all hard-lined approaches, and it's like those are not. It's like it's not how you negotiate. But hey. Oh, she's in her bed and just behind the bridge, and your quest icon tells you to go back to your ship. Thanks, Sam. Thanks. I appreciate you for pointing out my blunders. Where's Hope Technarian? Been a while since I've been to old Hope Tech. I think it's been like what, 2 days. Yeah, Hope Tech was fun. Alright. Let's see, who's running Hope Tech now? Let's find out. I know it's not Mr. Hope Tech. Or the greater evil. Give me a sec.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
I hope it's that one girl that's running
Keep an eye
Hope
on your
Tech.
valuables. If you can't protect your own.
I think it was Gertrude, I believe. What the f... Are you freaking serious? What the hell was that about? Is that from last time? Calibrated lawgiver. No. That was freaking weird. Well, off to work I go.
It's impressive stuff.
Tomorrow I'm gonna power through the Eurasian Industries quest to get that mind control power. It turns out it works on shop owners too. Ooh, I'm very interested to go do that quest. I didn't know what the final reward was, but yeah, I do want to go get that done. I learned leave so I can rob your shop now. Much appreciated. That's funny. That's the easy way to take all the stuff.
Oh, that wouldn't work. The O2 needs enough capacity for the whole ship. We could save valuable weight if we got rid of the pilot seat. Maybe an ottoman?
Really? That's what you're looking... That's what you're looking to do to save weight?
Well, all of them. I've been with Mr. Hope since near the beginning. I think he appreciates my attention to detail and my focus on the fundamentals. Although he has been hinting that the R&D budget may dry up if I don't produce results.
Unknown, have a good one, bud.
Oh, it's marvelous. Generally, they only care about efficiency, cost effectiveness, and reliability. Oh, sure, there are the odd complaints about comfort and lack of decent airflow, but they almost always side with the numbers. Sure, that sounds like me. What can I do for you? I'm a little busy, but I think I could spare some time.
What the hell?
Oh, you should have just said that. Of course I can help you. Oliver sent a courier ahead of you. I did some research on ships from that era, and I have a decent idea what we're dealing with. So grav drives didn't really take off until after the ship was built. But I've got access to an ancient grav drive that looks like it could be compatible. With some minor adjustments. It's in good shape, too. Parts not cheap, though. Neither is the labor. Just pay the combined cost of parts and labor, and it's yours. It's a pretty big ask, given how rare these old grav drives are. True. I keep telling myself I'm holding on to it for the right time. Perhaps this is that right time.
Damn straight.
Yeah, I hope so. You think I'm a pushover? You know, I have to make a living too. And Hope Tech can't just give away parts for free. Sorry, but I've got to charge you the same price as everyone else.
Whatever.
You're darn right it is. I'll get to work on it right away. I recommend you go back to the ship and ask the captain to prepare for its retrofit. Standard stuff. I'm sure they have an engineer on board to help. We'll send the part along when it's ready and install it with the help of Oliver's people. Pleasure working with you.
Oh. Get the frick out of here. Bye, Taco. Oh, Taco, you're leaving. Later, bud. Have a good night, man.
We'd be done.
Off-worlders.
Captain, it is.
You're with me for another hour. I think I'm with you. I think that's what it is. I'm just stuck here. Alright, let me make sure I'm freaking going to the right spot. Looks like, yeah, I'm going to the Paradiso. Prima. Prima 2. Where's Prima 3? What was on Prima Ooh.
And you didn't even scratch the paint.
Unknown, what are you doing in the game right now? Are you at work?
Hey.
We were never trained to trust the Constant is a peaceful ship.
If the other colonists knew how many times the Constant almost came apart at the seams, whew, well, thankfully I never let it. I was hoping to talk to our visitor from outer space, and here you are! Welcome, welcome! I have a million burning questions, but I won't overwhelm you. There will be plenty of time for that later. Please, indulge me just a couple. How did you do it? Did humanity finally discover faster than light travel and eclipse our poor old ship? Interesting. Whatever it is must now be so prevalent that few people question how it works. Like a coffee maker. Need to learn more on my own sometime. Oh, I've got so many questions, but I'm being rude. I haven't even given you my name. Chief Engineer Kazemi, but you can call me Amin. And, I might add, I'm one of the reasons we're still floating out here today. Indeed. Thank you for being so kind and indulging me. You must understand how thrilling this news is for someone like me. Someone who suspected this encounter was, in fact, possible. Yes! So many! Does everyone have their own spaceships like you? Do people only live on naturally habitable planets, or did they learn to terraform? Are we in contact with alien species? I have so many more, but I don't want to take up all your time. Disappointing, but not unexpected. When you showed up, I tried to tell the others about the Fermi paradox. I suggested that the most likely explanation for you was that humanity had developed faster, more advanced technology and had leapfrogged us. Seems I was right. I'm not surprised. The amount of energy it would take to terraform an entire planet seems improbable. I can assume these types of colonies are strictly for mining and gathering rare resources, since there are nearly limitless habitable planets to choose from out there. Haha! I knew it! Incredible! Amazing! Simply amazing! In our ancestors' time, only the very wealthy could afford to build ships. Even this ship was only possible by our families pulling together nearly all of their financial resources. Ah, thank you for taking the time to talk with me. I can have a bit of a big personality, I'm told. So let me know if I ever get on your nerves. some may say I'm a master of keeping things together with nothing but duct tape and bubble gum. Well, if we had any gum left. Pretty sure that ran out 100 years ago. When I'm not dealing with catastrophic engine failures, I manage the other engineers. We maintain all the machinery, computers, you name it. We keep the life support on, and the ship flying. Many years ago, when I was a junior engineer, the reactor's computer burned out. The computer that controls the reactor's various regulators. I'll spare you the details, but when that happens, the ship and everyone on it is in danger of turning into a mess of hot slag. I had to jury-rig parts from old media devices to prevent a meltdown. And that's how I became the boss around here. What grab drive? Just joking with you. The Paradiso engineers filled me in. Okay, let's see what we need to do. All right. This will be fun. And hopefully there will be no explosions in the process. I have just received word that the drive is here. Ready to get to work? Yes, of course I need your help. My team needs to stay on top of their daily maintenance, and I need to make my own preparations for this gravity drive you brought us. Your help is going to be vital to this procedure. And have no worries, it'll be easy. I'll guide you through the process. Oh, don't worry about that. Just a little engineering humor. We've kept this ship going with minimal incidents this long. Not about to let anything happen to it now. But, to be clear, what we're doing is very dangerous, and we should be prepared for anything. Great, great, great! There are 3 preparations I need you to help me make while I set things up on my end. First thing I need you to do is reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Then, turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Last, you'll need to decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Got it? Let's hop to it.
To be used by only in, or under supervision of a qualified engineer. Access granted, which is somewhere you like to divert power from. Ooh, shit. I didn't pay attention, bud. There we go. A-Man asks me to handle 3 preparations. Reroute power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Okay, port turbo pump to auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Port turbo pump to cryogenic. Okay, so 1 is done. Turn the plasma runoff inhibitor to 5%.
Sure is nice to know there are other people out there.
I wonder what else is out there.
This is the flange. This is the 3rd one. Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Decouple magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary. Yeah. Ah, damn it. Oh, do them in order. Good thing I almost finished that one. Hey, get out of the way.
All this time?
Plasma runoff inhibitor, 5%.
We're alone.
Lovely.
Okay. Prepare the ship for grav drive. Okay. Magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly.
My entire life in the constant.
Magnetic flange pipe enclosures. Decouple assembly. Speak with Captain Breckenridge.
I'm not sure how else to live.
Oh god, sounds like a jungle in there. Really kind of cool. The outpost building really snowballs. I baked 12 levels just awaiting for me to assign skills to and just short of 200k credits with another 90k resources waiting to be sold.
Doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers. We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
No matter the outcome, I won't let my crew down. We didn't believe anyone would be out here, but I'm glad for it. Well, well, it would appear we have the means to go nearly anywhere now, thanks to you. The engineers even upgraded our communications equipment so we can speak with passing ships. Turns out it was a pretty easy fix. Thank you again for all you've done. We don't yet know, but we did receive a star map from the Paradiso engineers. I suppose we'll just chart a course for other suitable habitable worlds until we find one that matches the quality of Paradiso. Purima 2 here. Without you, we'd most likely be stuck. But you went above and beyond. I'll make sure people tell tales of your generosity for as long as our society lives. I don't know if we can ever fully repay you. Thank you again.
I like how I literally just get a bunch of stuff.
Careful waving that fancy gun around. We don't need to see.
Paradiso is done. That's kind of cool.
Just stay out of trouble.
Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting from here on out.
Take care, guys. Good luck to you. It's a shit world out there. Watch out for the Crimson Fleet below it. Alright. Thanks for your help on that one, Sam. Appreciate it. They want to blow up their ship. Could have sucked. Right. Undocking.
Undocking complete, Captain.
Okay, what I want to do... really kind of close. I got I need 400 more XP. Jesus, 400 more XP. So So Daddy Warbox just bought the grab drive. Wouldn't surprise me if Sarah wouldn't like that either. She's gonna be like, they need to learn how to survive on their own. Hold on, wait, what? Indium 2. Where the heck is Indium 2? This is like, I have two complaints. Really. These are hardcore complaints about the game. And it comes down to Star Map. One, I wish there was... there's Indium. I just kind of lucked out. Indium 2. I wish there was a way to search, like, you know, pull up a text chat box and search for something. Also wish there was a way to save locations. That's about it. Those two things would be hugely beneficial. Scanner anomaly. Let's go. Jump.
Board's all green. Successful jump.
Okay. What is that? That's fine. Love it. Pilgrim's Rest. Mining outpost. So it's a mining outpost. That's not even an abandoned mining outpost. Unknown, you said I came up with an excuse for the settlers dock door before dock door being compatible. The design was so good it never changed over the years. Most likely that'd be true. There's probably the docking systems they use now will probably just be the standard one automatic going forward, because it's used across US, Russia, and China, and just about any other space agency out there. So kind of makes sense. I would imagine they probably make it larger. They probably do make one larger. Boots on the ground achievement. Land on 100 planets. 0.15%. Wow, boots on the ground. Where am I at on that? Character general. Locations discovered 100. Locations explored 79. Exploration. Systems visited. Planets landed on. I've only been on a 44. Holy crap. I thought I would have been on more than that. Damn. Jose. Putting in work with his drunk ass.
Captain, do you require my assistance?
There we go. There we go. Let's see. What do we got over there? Anomaly. Oh. Anomaly. What's that resistance structure? Anomaly. What's past the Star Eagle? Anomaly. think we'll run over to this freaking thing. Ooh, a lot of resources on this planet. And then I'm gonna probably go to that anomaly and then go to the structure. How much crap? How much? Ooh, I don't know about going to the structure. I have a lot of open space. Oh, get me up there. Ah, crap. Cool. Temple Chi. Just keep running, bud. Just keep running. Leg day. Dog is going crazy. Your Temple Chi was on a different planet? Alright, that's interesting. Maybe there's multiple Chis? Come on, thank you. There we go. Get the spinny, spinny, spinny. Oh, you know what? Hold up. I want to have this gun out for the end. Before I gotta kill that dude. That starboard guy. Shouldn't be multiple. Right. So when you NG plus, do you literally just go back to the mining cave like the beginning? No. Alright. That's good. That's all I want. I was just curious. Don't need to know about it. Like, man, I really don't want to get stuck in all that automatic dialogue that you start at the beginning of the game. But let's go to the lodge. Alright. So basically you skip the beginning of the game tutorials. Got it. Got it. I hate these ones that take forever. Like that. Got a dust storm. This is my first like dust storm. So there's supposed to be really, really damn close anomaly here. Burden of proof. Oh. I've been asked by Julian Toft on the UC Vigilance to find and bring her back evidence pertaining to the Crimson Fleet. Well, I don't want you defaulting to that freaking. That sucks. Juniboo. See, like this is where I would like to search in Juniboo. Where's Juniboo? Juniboo. Juniboo boo boo. Juniboo boo. And yeah, I mean, yeah, that'd be kind of nice. So I did level up there. I need to get astrophysics, so I can scan the moons of my current planet. Scan 10 unique planets or moons. Ooh. So scan 30 planets or moons, and this is scan 10 unique planets or moons. What's unique? So I'm curious what unique is, what unique means. All right. Wait, what? Alright, whatever. So, $9.99, that's it. Is that where the structure is off also in the background? Anomaly, yep. This would be a great plan for freaking wind turbines. Holy crap, I didn't realize that was gonna be like a cliff. Jose, or hold on, what am I? Okay, got that one. No, my bad. I'm trying to read back through chat. My bad. I didn't mean to wake you up. Oh, it was unknown. Unknown, if you're still there, did what was how many outposts have you built? I guess Jose, how many outposts have you built? Since you're probably the farthest along I know of. Have you been messing around with all that? How many outposts have you made, Unknown? You planted flags but haven't built anything. Okay, so basically you're just putting down your beacons. Got 12 levels out of XP. Out of it though. Hold on, you got 12 levels of XP out of it? How the hell did you do that? I have only built one so far. So Sam's on one, Unknown's on one. Jose's like, nah, man, I'm just spreading my seed everywhere. Just trying to level powers. Okay. I need to... the Jinaboo. I need to go to Jinaboo, that's right. Jinaboo's, first off, let me fast travel back to my ship. Yes. Dude, crafting gives way too, hold on. Crafting gives way too much to do. Remember yesterday I said it needs a nerf? Yes. Yeah, the things I have crafted, I haven't really crafted anything at my base too much. Too much XP. Okay. I didn't really notice that. But I will never say that it gives too much XP. Alright, anyways. Yeah, take off.
Dust off.
There. Stable already achieved, like a toy sailboat released into a calm pond.
Especially when you do it in the mounts. Especially when you do it in mass amounts, like an outpost building. Okay. Okay. I need to... So, indium to indium... Let me make sure I read this. Scan 10 unique planets or moons. Okay, planets or moons. Planets or moons. This has to be unique. I'm wondering what unique... I wonder what unique is. What they mean by unique. Okay. There's that one. So let me see if that advanced either one of my skills here. It should have advanced that one. We went 6 to 7. That went to 1. That is exactly what I wanted to see. How the hell do you do the fitness challenge with O2? Doesn't make any sense. Unique means different. It does count selling the same item multiple times. It doesn't count selling this. You're right. Okay. I would agree with what you just said, Unknown. That's what I kind of came to as well. Scanning 8. Cool. Let me go back. That's what's awesome, though. Oh my gosh, is I don't have to. I now no longer have to fast travel every stinking moon and planet. So okay, I'm at 2 of 10. That is fantastic. I'm really glad I actually waited. So that thing's fully scanned. The Indium 2. Indium 1. So if I go to this, anyways, I go to Indium 3, and it's got a bunch of moons. Hopefully I can scan some of those moons, but I don't have to fast travel all the different moons anymore. That is what makes scanning go a lot faster.
Excuse me.
Oh, Jesus.
Do you have a minute? I'm a scientist. I could use some help with my research. Hello there. Thank you for responding to my hail. It's been a long time since I had company. I'm Dr. Sola Banglawala from MAST in New Atlantis. I'm performing a geological survey of the settled systems as part of a field research initiative. I flagged you down to see if you might have any rare geological samples to contribute. A tragically understaffed one, yes. But this geological survey could earn us a big grant from the UC government, assuming I manage to finish it. A tiny staff means a tiny budget, so the only ship the Institute could afford to send me out in was this bottom-of-the-line junker. It's been slow going at best. That's why I've started hailing pilots like you for assistance. Yes, I am. I've been out here for weeks without anyone to talk to. Most of the pilots I've tried hailing have either shot at me or flown off. My food and water supplies are fine, but I didn't bring nearly enough books to keep myself busy. You can only read Pride and Prejudice so many times. After my 3rd time through it, I started using the pages to teach myself origami. market for lithium, platinum, and vanadium right now. I'm not asking for much. I know they're hard to come by. I understand. Thanks for stopping anyway. I'm going to try my luck in another system. You might want to back up a bit. This old junker's grav drive is a little on the fritz. Fly safe!
Bye-bye.
Sorry, this is... So, do you have any hobbies?
Thank you. What the hell was I doing? Scanning. Scanning. Does this one count? That did count. Even if you scan gas giants, counts. Boom. That's all that matters to me. All right. 2. Let's see. Scan. Where's this other one? Scan. Scan. That's a good ass planet. Some good stuff there. See, like, that's the stuff like I would like to save that location. Ooh, traits. Crystalline crust. Okay. Just kind of curious if I got credit for all that. Yep, sure did. Looks like I just gotta scan 3 more, and astrophysics will be ready to go to the next level. Alright. Let's see. Is this... That is not scanned. This should be fully scanned. That's fully scanned. 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 Oh. Oh. Oh, I didn't get to hear a joke. My bad. I thought she was leaving. I thought it was like I had to back out. That was weird. Cool. It's also not a bad one. What is this stuff? Yetter Eiderbium? Eiderbium? Okay. What's this stuff? Alkanes. She was leaving, but her ship is so old it takes forever for the grav drive to power up. I kind of got that. I still wasn't really. I don't know. I just didn't think of. I didn't think we were still in a conversation. It's alright. Ooh, mercury, lead, water. So, cool. I don't need to do that anymore, and I'll wait until I can level that up later. Okay. So that's done. I need to go find the Junibu system. Oh, whoops. This is great because I have no freaking clue. I don't remember anything about the Junibu system. Start to the left here. Sirius the pup. Delta. Oh. Oh shit, it's right here. I looked out. It's like the sister system. 6D. Okay. Powers don't level up evenly. Some are now at 3, and others are still at 1. And some are at 2, no clue.
Grab jump, spin it down.
That's interesting. By the way, what was my new skill? Alien reanimation. Life. Gift of the cosmos. Granted once more to a fallen alien beast, so that it may serve thankfully. So you can kill an alien beast, resurrect it, and then kill it again? Man, that's kind of torturous, right? Okay. Gotta get at it. My stuff back. Bye. On break if you're still on. Alright, man. Unknown, have a good one, brother. No, it fights for you. Okay, so it's like a necromancer type of skill. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, go ship.
Greetings, Captain.
Alright. We got here. We are on the titanium area. Let's see what we got there. Anomaly, anomaly, anomaly. Natural. Let me see anything back behind me. Actually, there's some stuff back there. 950, 870. 573. It's 250 away. Oh, there it is. Crap. I'd rather just go hit this real quick. Scan. $220 XP. Love it. So, have you had one of the Guardian ships land near you on the planet? What's a Guardian? Are you talking about the the alien, whatever they're called, Starborn? I have had Starborn land next to me. I had the little hunting party come try to find me. I ran around them so I can go try to take their ship, but I couldn't take their ship. That's kind of a bummer. Come on, where you at, dude? Yeah, okay. Guess they learned their lesson. I know he's here. Come on, Predator man. Is that him? There it is. No! Just delete that video evidence. Yes, them. You have to get to the ship as they are getting out of it. So use amp to run faster. Okay. Ignore them and just pop through the open door as they are exiting. Okay. I haven't managed to get yet, but almost got one last night. Okay, so you can actually take the ships. The only one I've seen, it was actually already... When I noticed it, it was on the ground. I haven't seen one starting to land, but good, kind of good point on when I see one starting to land, I'll just pop an amp, just run. they have to land near you so you can reach them in time. Okay. Yeah, the one I had was, I mean, it was kind of off. Kind of far. Oh, the video of it that someone's already done it. Of course. Of course someone's already done it. So it is possible. Alright. I look forward to it now. It's so bright. It's so bright. Okay. I am going to kill this guy. Oh, I know what I need to do. Type. There we go. I don't want to use this. Yeah, I'll use this mag pulse. Let me put that right there. If I need to swap off. Here's another thing I'm gonna do. Where is damage resistance? That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, first off, I'm gonna absolutely get my health up. You know what? I just ate all my food and I'm pretty good. I actually dropped some weight, so that's even better. We'll find this guy. Burden of proof. He was, I believe he was down. Yeah, there he is. There he is. There he is. I'm gonna do a sneak shot off. teabag you. Teabag you. Alright. That one's done. What happens if you... Can you go back into these things? Like, what happens if you try to go back in there? Basically a big old, you've been here, you've activated this, now leave. Alright. Ship. Fast travel. Alright, so astrophysics, it's done. Into Gamboo 2. Alright. Alright. Need to go to 2.
Landing now.
Alright, exit ship.
Good day, Captain.
Hey, bud. Let's be off in that direction. Oh, tip iota. Oh, perfect. Where's... Natural anomaly. Perfect. Well, been great hanging around, but I am gonna have to take a nap and then play Starfield when I get up. See you next time. Alright, man. Have a good one, Sam. insect. Dude. There he is. Alright. Find me the nearest Namalo. Anomaly 830. There should be one actually this way. Looks like we're going that way. 820 meters. Okay. Time to run. Scanned. 220. Really like to get to another. There we go. How much? I need to do one more of those little. Oh, there we go. Perfect. All right. This biome is completo. Alright, let's see. Ship. What? Explored there. Alright, take off.
Engines firing. Here we go.
Orbital pattern locked.
Okay. Damn, I need to do something to get me another 600 XP. I need to take care of my burns. Okay. Aid. There we go. All right. There's that. Let's go talk to Vladimir.
Easy.
Company phone.
Ramp jump complete.
Welcome to UC Space. Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo. Scan complete. You are cleared to land at New Atlantis. Please enjoy your visit to Jemison.
the airlock and move.
Okay, go board.
The Eye continues to be operational, despite the Starborn's recent efforts.
Never minded the solitude before, but chasing more ghosts than usual. Every noise seems to set the blood running. The Spanner's torque is what the Eye needs now. We'll fix her good as new. That's why I missed your little welcome party. Got caught up plotting all the data the Eye can give us. Wouldn't mind the helper's hand, though. Could speed the process along. Up-to-date planetary scans would help filter all the data I have to sift through. Maybe help to find the anomalous bits. And Constellation can slide a credit or two your way. All part of the mission of charting the stars, right? When you're orbiting a planet, your ship's scanners can pick up all sorts of information. Signs of life, resources, structures where they shouldn't be. It all gets downloaded into data you can hand over to anyone who's interested. And Constellation is always more interested than most. Then we're hand in hand in agreement. Now, get out there and burn some helium. I make the visit when they need me. Don't mind the loner's life most days, and the Eye is important work. But I should make the trip more often. Can't let Walter be the only one tending bar there too long. Everyone will forget what a good drink tastes like. Ever run the scholars on the Centaurus Proclamation? The original treaty that gave every human the right to colonize the stars? Stolen by some fool's joke of a Crimson Fleet rook looking to trade names to Captain. Sight to see pinned above my chair, like the whole settled systems was mine for the taking. Time dances its years forward, and I'd retired. That's when our own Sarah Morgan walks into the tale. Fire in her eyes and her head full of intel I thought I had spent the labor's efforts burying. Of course, I didn't have the Centaurus Proclamation just lounging in my pockets. Belonged to the ship and her new captain in the fleet I had left behind. Tipped your ear long enough, but the short line of it, Sarah and I returned the treaty to the rightful owners. And I decided to hang around, lend an old pirate's wisdom to the mission. Got one. I'd go into the astronomical charting data with you, but clear as day just to point you right to it. Been washing red here and there all over the station. Grim work. Let's deal.
Oh, wow, he's got 20,000 vendor credits. Okay. Now he's got 7,000 vendor credits. That'll take longer. Oh. Power from beyond. Acquire power on Luton's Rock. I'd say I don't think I've ever been there before. It is a... There's no fauna, no flora, no water. That's a big reason why. Okay. What is this? Oh. I forget what the SY920 is. Damn, I forget what the SY920 is. Alright, so hopefully this will get me, and then I can scan this planet on the way out. If I can get my level up. Let's see here.
Good to go for that.
Alright. Where?
Captain, do you require my assistance?
I think that's it. I'm gonna go through that anomaly first. It's actually 200. It's 24 when you get there. It's 200. Alright. That's cool every time. Let's try there, bud. Did I level up? I did. Thank you so much. That's perfect. Astrophysics. You can scan any planet or moon in the system. Thank you. Fantastic, man. This is gonna make scanning so freaking much easier. 25 uniques. So I need 25 uniques there. And I still need another 13 there, so I'll just go till I get astrophysics done. Because that should be... Yeah, because that'll be Rick 4 again, so I just got to go until I get astrophysics done. Alright. Give me a couple minutes and I'm gonna go use the restroom. Alright, let's see here. Check some of the outpost engineering. You can construct improved outpost modules and research additional modules at research stations, research labs. You can research and construct superior outpost modules, cutting edge outpost modules. Outpost modules now cost 50% fewer resources to build. Planetary habitation. Basic design zoology. Research methods, medicine, astrodynamics, botany. All right. So, let's give this a go now that I don't have to travel across the freaking system. That looks really good. Alkanes, argon, lithium. What is this? Tantalum. Tantalum. Jeez. Alright, so that's... That's cool. Yeah, that's what I was gonna check. Let me make sure that worked. So I got progress for 1 and 18. Perfect. Alright. Civilian outpost. Alright, anyways, let's go to... Soul System. Let's go to Soul System. Hey, yeah, I guess I can go to any planet here. It should work across the entire star system. Okay. Saturn has a lot of moons. Cool. Alright. Making progress. Those 3 are done. Physics. Hold on. Jupiter. Okay. Oh, dang, Uranus is a lot of friggin' moons. Okay. Uranus is done. Let's go hit Maz. Trade solar storm season. Okay. Don't know what that's about. Chlorosilanes. Oh. Lead. Chlorosilanes is chlorine. Chlorosilanes. Chlorine. Very small spot there. Hell. Okay. So perfect. Astrophysics. That is done. Scanning. That is done. I just need to level it up. Anyways. Dude, this shotgun shot way too fast. That fire rate is way too fast. Where's... this one? 20. 20 is actually really good. I was looking at fire rate. Where's that one shotgun? I don't even know what it's called. Oh, is that it? No. Grab. That was it. Suppression. Oh yeah, I guess the one I'm selected on. Yeah, fire rate is 60. It's so damn fast. So damn fast. Suppress pacifier. I'll take the fire rate of 20. I mean, it's just way more control. Level 50. Nice, man. I'm catching you. I'm at 31. Hold on. We're gonna catch up to them by going slower than them. Cuckoo. Cuckoo. I am slowly getting my astrophysics and scanning up. My scanning, I'm at level 3. I can actually level that up to rank 4. Physics 2 is done. I can actually level this up to level 3, which would be freaking nice. I think I'll probably spend it on 3 next time. That way I won't have to jump anywhere. I can just survey from a bunch of systems. You can craft improved suits, helmets, and pack mods, and research additional mods at the research lab. You can research craft, superior spacesuit helmet, cutting edge. Construction of spacesuit helmet occasionally doesn't cost research. What? Okay. Planetary habitation. You can build outposts on planets with extreme temperatures. Defreeze Inferno. Increase the maximum number of outposts you can build by 4. You can build outposts on planets with extreme pressure. You can build outposts on planets with toxic and corrosive atmospheres. You can build outposts on planets with extreme gravity. Increase the maximum number of outposts you can build by 16. Okay. 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 I think I'm going to call it there for the day. I'm going to work on a video for tomorrow. And yeah, I appreciate everybody for hanging out. It's been a very joyous Sunday. Everybody, enjoy your football. Enjoy your weekend, what's left of it, and take care.